stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
If you want unlimited talk, text, and data on a super fast network, Big Wireless will sell it to you right now for as little as $70 a month. Or you can buy it from Pure Talk for half of that. I'm talking about unlimited talk, text, and data for just $34.99 a month. But wait, there's more. When you switch to Pure Talk, you'll be switching to an American wireless company that's committed to keeping 100% of its customer service in this country. I appreciate that. In fact, that's why I switched. I also appreciate the way they support our vets and our skilled workforce. Dial pound 250, say micro, and get unlimited talk, text, and unlimited data for just $34.99 a month. That's pound 250 micro. Stop paying twice what you need to pay for the service you want and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow. It's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Every now and then you find a deal where you get more and pay less. Now that's a good deal. That's Straight Talk Wireless on Verizon's 5G network. Find it exclusively at Walmart and straighttalk.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders, it's Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth. Denver Sports 104.3 The
the program.
Oh, yeah.
That doesn't have anything to do with his weird looks. It's just we don't like him right now. Welcome to it. Dover and Cecil rocking with you 10 to 2. It is what we do, and we appreciate you being here with us for a very, very busy Monday edition of the show. Wow. You obviously know we're going to talk about what the Nuggets did not do, what the Avalanche did do, and the Denver Broncos getting 2 of this show's guys. 1, Cecil, you've banged the drum forever. We're going to get into that coming up right at 10:30, but we've got to start with the Denver Nuggets. We got to start with the most frustrating, hair-pulling, what the hell happened to this series, this team conversation that we now have to have. Down 3-1. They lost again. Of course, Game 5 is tonight. I don't know that I've been less excited for a playoff game in my entire life. What tonight may bring, and I expect the Denver Nuggets to win.
Right.
And I'm being so honest today, I don't even care if they win, dude.
Wow.
It doesn't matter.
Well, and the thing is, with DiVincenzo and Anthony Edwards down, they could come back and win the whole thing.
And it doesn't matter.
Exactly. Because this team doesn't have the heart and the toughness that it needs to win an NBA championship, and they don't have a coach who's championship caliber. Sorry, David Ottoman. It is completely obvious.
Dude.
And we can actually start with what happened after the game. Going up there and attacking the media that's usually blowing bubbles at you all the time, David Adelman. I thought it was pathetic, the performance for the Denver Nuggets, and I thought it was even worse with what their coach had to say after the game and how he just took all offense. Like, you don't think we're yeah, right, coach. We don't think that. You know why? Because we have eyeballs. And we see this team with the best player on the planet struggling to put anything together because of your leadership. This is all on DA. And I don't think anything happens. Win or lose in this series, I don't think they fire David Adelman, but they need to. I mean, honestly, Minnesota's not at full strength.
No.
2 of their top players gone now.
They're not going to fire David Adelman. They have not been competitive. If the guys in the locker room are being honest, they would tell you that the series have not been competitive.
Right.
For him to sit up there and say, oh, I think it's crazy to have a competitive conversation when my team looks the way that they've looked and fought the way that they fought. You're down 3-1, fool. You're down 3-1 in a series where you had home court advantage. You're down 3-1 when the best player is going to miss multiple weeks on the other team. You're down 3-1 when the maybe third best player, fourth best player is out for an entire year with an ACL injury in Dante DiVincenzo. It's just so clueless, so out of touch, such denial on the part of David Adelman that he's doubling down on his stupidity.
Right.
And I'm not trying to make it personal. David as a person,
stupid decisions,
might be a great guy.
Yeah.
I don't really know him.
Yes.
But his coaching philosophy, the lack of adjustment, his willingness to sit up there and just look like a damn fool in front of the media and the basketball world that's watching by saying you believe that it's been competitive and you're not going to call out your guys. And then we were just talking about it here. We're going to hear a bunch of the stuff. But, dude, Sean Payton, you and I don't see eye to eye with Sean Payton. But we respect the hell out of him, and we treat it in a different manner. I'll go back to Michael Malone. I had more interactions with Michael Malone than any coach I've ever had with in this market. And we never got along on every single thing.
Right.
But I respected him, and actually it was a little bit of a two-way street, which they don't have to respect us. I don't really care about that. But you show some respect to the guys that you believe are doing the right thing. Did you hear any media member respect David Adelman yesterday with any question that was thrown his way on Saturday?
No, not at all. And this is from a Denver media, and I say this, and I'm part of it. We're a bunch of puppy dogs.
We're softies.
Yeah. We're a bunch of softy puppy dogs. Imagine New York media.
They'd eat him up. And
this guy quit.
They'd make his ass cry at the podium.
Exactly. Yeah, and he'd quit. I mean, we take it easy on the coaches pretty much across the board, no matter the sport. And David Adelman attacking the media, dude, we're on your side, and now we're not. Mm-hmm. And now we shouldn't be. I mean, some people have to be because they work for the team, and you're never going to get the truth from them.
That's right.
But David Adelman is a terrible head coach. Absolute. To get to this point and to have no idea, no adjustments, no control over your team. Joker needs, I can't remember who said it. I saw your Twitter rants over the weekend. I don't know who said it on social networking, but I believe it to be true. And you can tell me if you agree with this or not. Nikola Jokic almost needed that Michael Malone, like, hey, fired up thing. And it's not that Malone was kicking Joker in the behind. He wasn't. He couldn't even reach that big man's behind. But it's like how Michael Malone would get in everybody else's kitchen. Mm-hmm. And you'd see Joker at times kind of look over to the sidelines to, you're going to back me up. And, of course, Malone was right there of backing him up.
Yeah. You
see Joker, like, lose his mind. Like, just get super pissed. And DA's over there just looking like, a lot of stuff I probably can't say because I don't want it to be personal, but he's not responding.
He's looking like a deer in headlights.
He's not showing reaction. There you go. Deer in headlights. And Joker doesn't feed off that. You need to support the big man in the way that Malone did because big fella's getting mad at everybody else. And then the coach is just over there with his arms crossed looking like, well, quite frankly, and this isn't personal, but looking like a wimp. He's over there. You need your coach to bow up. You need that alpha in that room.
There's some real Diary of a Wimpy Kid vibes going on with David Adelman.
100%. 100%. And that nothing to say about masculinity or whatever, but I'm just like, David Adelman, bow up. Getting these guys kitchen.
Dude,
have them listen to you.
We can talk about masculinity. Are we talking about sports or not? Men's sports?
Right.
There's some masculinity that comes with it.
You need some alpha.
And this team doesn't have it.
Yeah.
Just does not have it.
And the guys respond to that.
It's no pride. It's no heart. It's no emotion. It's no care at all. Okay, you don't want to rep Denver? What we all care about, the name on the front of your shirt? Great. How about the name on the back of your shirt? And I'm talking to Nikola Jokic here. Nikola Jokic, I hate being in this position to talk about Nikola the way that we have to talk about Nikola today. You want to show up with, a minute and a half left when Jaden McDaniels puts that layup up, and then you want to fight?
Right.
That's Mitch Bade. I want to say it for real.
Yeah.
Like, that's Mitch Bade. That's not cool. You don't get credit for that.
Right.
Oh, you're upset about it, and I love what Aaron Gordon said after the game. You could tell he didn't really feel the same way that Joker did, but he said, I'm going to ride with Yoke no matter what Yoke's doing.
Right.
We ride with him. Great teammate, great guy. That's why he's Mr. Nugget. But Nikola Jokic, you think you're going to get credit and a little round of applause, a pat on your Serbian back because you showed a little fight when the game was over and they already beat your ass? That's not how it works, dude. Where's that energy been the last couple of games?
Right. Where's that energy been when the time matters?
Yeah.
You can't turn it on too late, and that's why you sent in our group chat of like, now, Joker?
Yeah.
Now's the time
You
when
want
Joker
to show
wants
up and
to
be
put
a
it
big
down?
tough guy now?
Right. That should have been game one, and just a lot of frustration with this team. I know Nuggets Nation feels that frustration as well, and I was just so wrong about the Denver Nuggets. After game one, I was like, that was Minnesota's best punch. These guys are going to win in 5. Yeah, they may come back and win this series because no Ant, no DiVincenzo, and it doesn't matter because they're not a championship-level team with the best Denver Nugget that we've ever seen. Mm-hmm. And for the love of God, I do not want Joker's career to finish here in Denver and him to only have 1 ring.
You can have all the talent in the world. You can have all the chemistry in the world, and Joker and Jamal have that. When you're missing this, I'm pointing at my heart. If you're not watching on YouTube, you have 0 chance to succeed in life. Not just on the basketball court, the football field, baseball diamond, sheet of ice. You don't have this, you're not invested, you're not going to be successful.
Well, and juxtapose that to what we saw from the Colorado Avalanche.
That's right, brother.
You want to talk about heart. You want to talk about toughness. You want to talk about men getting it done on the ice. So it's like this weekend was so perplexing.
The best teams were the Rockies and the Avs. What the hell are we doing? The Minnesota Timberwolves, Ayu Dosunmu beat the Denver Nuggets Saturday with 43 points.
Right.
And the Rockies swept, the Avs swept, and the Nuggets they're going to win tonight. But it doesn't matter because they're not winning a championship with this current group. So it is ultimately frustrating. We want to give you guys a voice today. We want to hear from you throughout the show via the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Over on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. Always hit us up there. We're going to hit you up with some Tribe Roll Call. The Tribe is you plus us. Let's get through this together. It's a little sports talk therapy when it comes to the Nuggets today. Who are you? Where are you? And what you doing for a buck out there today? That's Tribe Roll Call. Trucker Roll Call. Same question. Who are you? Where are you? What you hauling? Hit us up with that info. It's our chance to give you, your company, a little bit of love and a shout out on the show for, frankly, keeping us employed. So we appreciate you guys doing that. Tough weekend for the Denver Nuggets. Their season is all but over, but the Colorado Avalanche, you said it, Cease, all that heart. They busted out the brooms and swept those Kings. What do we learn about the Avs, who are now going to get some time off? We'll tell you coming up next.
The Colorado Avalanche didn't just win their series, they dominated it, sweeping the Los Angeles Kings and earning something just as valuable, rest. While the rest of the West battle it out, Colorado gets time to reset, recover, and get even sharper. Now they wait on the winner between the Minnesota Wild and Dallas Stars as they wait for round 2 on the road to the Stanley Cup. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Brendan Stokely from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. They conduct over 150 auctions every year, selling tens of thousands of items at the price you set. Auctions are held regularly for Colorado government agencies, and they always have big-ticket items at great prices. That's why I love Roller Auction. And almost all bidding is conducted online in real time, and it's open to the public. Anyone can participate. Check back regularly. New auctions are added weekly. Be the first to know about new auctions available for bidding when you sign up for email notifications. Go to rollerauction.com/thefan.
Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years.
Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
When you've been hurt after a traumatic car crash, you don't need a sales pitch from an attorney with big promises and a loud voice. You need a team who fights for real results fast. That's why so many across the country choose the Berg Simpson Law Firm. Berg Simpson is nationally recognized, but is local right here in Colorado. So give us a call and let our team fight for the results you deserve today.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Ductworks. Spring cleaning isn't just about what you can see, it's about what's hiding behind the scenes. Your ducts collect dust, allergens, debris all winter long. It's one of those places you just don't think about. Ductworks is Colorado's top-rated air duct cleaning company, trusted by thousands of 5-star reviews. They're recommended by more contractors than anyone else. Their complete ventilation cleaning package scrapes and vacuums every inch of your system, removing all the dirt debris that other companies leave behind. Less strain, better airflow, lower energy costs. They'll show you before and after photos so you can actually see the difference. And they clean every line. Nothing gets missed. Before your AC runs all season, make sure the air you're breathing is actually clean. Give them a call at 303-425-0985. That's 303-425-0985. Or visit them at ductworks.com.
303-425-0985.
As temperatures rise, the last thing you want is an air conditioner that can't keep up. That's where Day and Night Mechanical Solutions of Denver comes in. They specialize in repairing and installing all types of heating and cooling systems, keeping your home comfortable no matter the season. From quick repairs to full system replacements, their expert technicians get the job done right the first time. Call Day and Night Mechanical Solutions or visit dnmech.com to schedule your service or free estimate. Day and Night Mechanical Solutions. Heating and cooling you can count on day and night.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is bucket. B-U-C-K-E-T. Text bucket to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's bucket to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, well, on to the Avalanche. A much friendlier, nicer, better, more welcoming conversation.
More championship medal. Like, they've got it. And I think we should start with Nathan MacKinnon, right?
He got a couple goals.
I mean, Nathan MacKinnon coming out and setting the tone in an elimination game where the Kings were trying to hang on. You saw Nathan MacKinnon just say, nope.
I love what, and we're going to hear this at 11:15, but I love what Landy was saying about him and his different roles, different looks that Nathan MacKinnon gave you throughout this series. So, yeah, Nate was great. Wedgwood was outstanding. And it was a weird series for me because I was frustrated with how it looked and them playing in a different sort of brand of hockey. And then I told you, hey, they're up 2-0. I'm not going to come in here and complain about style when they're up 2-0.
Right.
Be real dumb to do it at 3-0. Be real dumb to do it when they swept the Los Angeles Kings.
Yes.
Now we sit, wait, watch what's going to happen with Minnesota and Dallas. Just let them beat the crap out of each other. If that thing's end up going 7, they won't play another hockey game till a week from tomorrow. If it ends up going 7, or a week from today, one of those 2 days, Monday, Tuesday, is when they would actually go. But the series, man, look, I got to get over what I personally want. You know what I really want? I told you before, Amanda to hand us a briefcase of cash every morning, and that still hasn't happened. So
that would be awesome.
what they were able to accomplish with great goaltending, doing enough to get over a team that wants to muck it up and win a defensive battle. And I know the old adage is defense wins championships. Well, the wagon that was, we fell in love with this version of the Colorado Avalanche because they were unstoppable scoring the puck. They were unstoppable on the offensive end. We just learned a little bit about them that they can do it in a different way.
Right.
I don't know that I want to rely upon that to raise Lord Stanley and have our one parade that we're going to get here now because we can't trust in the Denver Nuggets. But there is this kind of like, I think after game 1, every game after 2, 3, and 4 was kind of this little bit of like, oh, all right, accept that and understand that they're going to return to form at some point in this postseason run.
Right, and that's what they did in the elimination game. I mean, they look like the Colorado Avalanche that we know and love, and it's Nathan MacKinnon in this elimination game. You've got to put your foot on an opponent's throat, and you've got to do that with your brightest stars. And Kale doing those Shakira hips thing, he's doing it again.
That move, dude.
Got all those hips, swinging his hips.
The broadcaster's like, you just can't let Kale do it. I'm like, you think he was trying to let him do that?
Right. But it's that speed to get down the right side and then put that thing in the net. And Forsberg, a fantastic performance, but it's just the Avs beat him. They made him collapse, and they forced that with that star power. So it's Nathan MacKinnon being right place, right time, attacking, being very aggressive. Some hits. Nathan MacKinnon with a big hit, because without Manson, my fear was the physicality. It's an elimination game.
See him punking on Blankenberg.
Exactly. I was like, you're going to see this team come out there. This is, Kopitar's final game.
Yeah.
You saw kind of the respect even after the game, Gabe Landeskog talking about Kopitar and just the respect that he has for him as a competitor. But you look at what they were stepping into. It's not your barn. It's not your ice. They're going to be a physical team. They've mucked it up anyway. Nathan MacKinnon wasn't doing Nathan MacKinnon things until it mattered the most. So just the obstacle that they were facing. Sometimes that final game, and I heard even Wayne Gretzky talk about this on the broadcast and afterwards during the series as it's gone on. I think TNT's doing a spectacular job.
I do too.
But this sort of game sometimes is the most difficult, even when it's a sweep. Even when, and maybe it's even more difficult because it is a sweep. Because you realize we're going to talk a lot about manhood today, right? And the Denver Nuggets lacking said manhood, and the Colorado Avalanche bowing up and showing that manhood. Because here's the thing, the Kings, you don't want to go out like that.
No,
you don't want that to be your final moment this season. And the Avs were undeniable, absolutely undeniable.
I mean, the Avs answered the physicality. How about in the first period? It's after the first goal where you mentioned it, Nate getting on the board. It's about 2 minutes left. Scrums all over the place. I'm telling you, Mallett's picking on Blankenberg.
Right.
The referees kept it under control. Actually, give the Avs a power play, trying to send the message. Didn't really do the job, but they were trying to keep it under control.
Yeah.
I felt so bad for Blank. Mallett's just like little brothering him, punking him, pushing him in the head to keep him away every time. It was almost
his role?
sad.
Like, just get out there on the ice and get your ass beat.
Get kind of shoved around.
Exactly. I mean, he did it well, I suppose, but I did feel a little bit bad for him during the game.
Yeah, that one, not his best look. And then early in the second period, you get another outstanding save from Scott Wedgwood. That leads to the Cale Makar goal that you were just talking about.
Yeah.
I thought in that second period, you score one more and you put that thing 3-0, it's completely over. They check out, you steal their souls.
Right.
But it was unfortunately Los Angeles that got the next one.
Well, and Wedgie doing it, standing on his head in this series. What, math, 5 goals in 4 games?
I believe so,
5
yeah.
goals allowed in 4 games. Scott Wedgwood, amazing. And then, not to get stuck on the Kopitar thing, but that one breakaway a little bit that Kopitar had, and Wedgie got it with his glove. Dude's final game.
Yeah.
He was skating like incredibly. Like he was trying all the way to the end because it's his final game. And Wedgie just says no with the glove. It was almost kind of cruel.
Mm-hmm.
Like, man, the guy's last game, he's working his ass off on the ice, and Wedgie's just like, no, glove save, taken away from you.
The Kopitar stuff is like they kept talking about it during the game. And look, full disclosure, I'm like, I don't really care that it's his last game. But then after, seeing him up there with his kids,
right,
just take it in the moment with his children. That's the cool moment for the Kings part.
Yeah, and that was the cool moment with Wedgie, just like glove save, denying you all over the place.
I don't care what day it is for you.
Outstretching, I mean, I don't want to be hyperbolic or emotional and opinionated. However, I am hyperbolic, emotional, and opinionated. Wedgwood didn't really make any mistakes, because rewind those 5 goals in 4 games. There was a couple of, some puck luck, right?
3 of them are power play
some
goals.
Bounces. I'm thinking that one before the Manson injury a couple games ago where it bounces off Manson and into the net. So Wedgwood didn't really make any mistakes.
He has so power play goals, that mistake, the Kempe, remember his stick's just right in front of the crease, and I believe it was Panarin that just puts it. You can't stop that because nobody's got a body on Kempe.
Right. So outstanding performance from Scott Wedgwood in this entire series. And then Nathan, Cale, thank y'all for getting it done and putting this Avs team over the top in a tough scenario with a team and their backs against the wall.
So what do we learn? Well, you're talking about Wedgie. We learned that he's the man. He's outstanding. Jared doesn't have to say it. His actions show us. McKinnon getting going. How hot will he be when this next series starts, whenever that may be? Marty only had the 1 point. That's a conversation that we can have throughout the week. But like I said, showing us they can win in multiple ways. And then, dude, we got to give credit to the fourth line and what that was throughout the 4 games. Fourth line through 4 games was – now, they weren't their best, but they might have been the second best group out there on the ice against Los Angeles.
Right. And that's the thing is we take series-wide conversation, fourth line might have been the best.
Well, and
most consistent.
Most consistent with scoring opportunities, man advantage, man rushes, and then physicality.
Yes,
they were not afraid of anybody, and that's what Los Angeles was bringing to the table. The fourth line said, "We'll take that and match your energy, sirs."
And I do love sirs. I do love the fact that you said sirs, and I love the fact that the Avs showed we'll win in whatever way.
Yeah.
You want to dump and chase, you want to muck it up, you want to get physical. You want to get nuts?
You know what it is?
Come on, let's get nuts.
I don't like it. I didn't like how it looked. But as defeated as I was watching him sweep, it's real defeating.
Now watch the Nuggets.
Well, imagine how the other teams feel in the Western Conference of wait, there was one thing we could have done, and they just beat a team 4 times in a row and never really had an opportunity for them to lose.
Right.
It's real defeating for the rest of the West.
It's one thing, and we always say this in sports, your identity, win with your game. Who are you? The Avs just won with their style.
Yeah, with the Kings play.
So they played their style of hockey, not the Avs style of hockey, and they swept them. Oh, my God. Can you spell wagon? It's spelled A-V-A-L-A-N-C-H-E. I had to look at your sweatshirt.
Nice. You did well. I was actually, I'm going to hear this. Let's see. I forgot I was wearing the sweatshirt. But.
Yes.
All right. We're fired up about the Avalanche. Not so much about the Nuggets as you could imagine. Our boy Jared's checking in for Tribe Roll Call.
What up, Jared?
He says, I'm out in Arizona installing windows. One question, though. Can we fire a coach in the middle of the playoffs? There's a coach out there that can do better than DA for sure. 100%. With that, Jared, you are absolutely right that they can do better. Again, keep your texts coming. Now, some folks are already getting Rodney from Northglenn. Deal Eric Gordon and Christian Brown this offseason. We're already making offseason moves. I get it. Absolutely get it. Joey from A-Town checking in, delivering for the Mile High Golf Cars of Parker. Need a new or used golf cart? Come check us out. That's sick. Our boy Joel Dreesen was in the other day getting his cart serviced.
Nice.
He's got a couple golf carts up there on Property Day Dreesen, just cruising around. Mostly the kids, but pretty sweet opportunity.
Hey, nothing like Fort Morgan, man.
Dude, if I bought my own golf cart, Joey, I can just bring it to golf courses whenever I want. What's the rule on that?
Yeah, throw it in the back of your Tundra.
Right, I could get the dirt bike ramps and just get my... Joey, I'm going to text you,
Get a trailer. I'd get a trailer because your truck's pretty
high
tall.
Up. Yeah. I might just start cruising around with a golf cart in the back of my truck, dude.
Is that a
ready
flex?
To go. I don't know.
Is that a flex? Yeah, I think that's a flex.
What's a used golf cart cost me, Joey? And can I explain it to the lady without getting yelled at?
And can we get spinners on it?
Yes. Like 22s? What would a 20, like a 12 maybe?
I'm sorry, I always go there. I
want to slow down so the gold diggers can count my spokes like Too Short. I want the old school spokes on them like that. Yeah, Joey, hit me up. I need to know, what's a used golf cart cost? All right, something else that went down over the weekend, not just playoff hockey, playoff hoops, but it was also the NFL draft where the Broncos had 7 picks. Cecil wanted Jonah Coleman. Talked about his fit all offseason long. I like Justin Jolie for a future tight end position. The Broncos, well, they thought we were right. added those two and 5 others this weekend. Let's talk about their draft and how much better they got coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Lowest rate for life. It's our trademarked and most innovative product in the entire mortgage industry. Lock in your savings today, and if rates fall in the future, even as little as 0.5%, we will redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee. Always have the best rate and maximize your savings. It's only at U.S. Mortgages, and our number says it all. 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE, or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126. Your home should be comfortable year-round, but old windows let the cold seep in during winter and the heat creep in during summer. That's money walking out the door. When you need new windows, call Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. They're Colorado's oldest Infinity by Marvin dealer. Family-owned with decades of experience guiding homeowners just like you. Stop losing money. Start adding value. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. Online at windowsforyourhome.com.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on The Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
Now is the best time to buy. Get ahead of the competition and get the deal you want on the home you really want. Maximize your savings with lowest rate for life, and if the market does improve, we can save you money without any additional lender fees or appraisal fees. We're here for you today and tomorrow and celebrating 30 years of helping homeowners with expanded approvals, low rates, credit improvements, and more. Call U.S. Mortgages at 303-LOW-RATE.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Cutarelli Vision. Here's my story. I wore glasses growing up for a long time, and then when I hit my 30s playing for the Broncos, I ended up having LASIK surgery, but when I hit my mid-50s, I needed those readers for everything I did, whether it was going to restaurants trying to read menus, whether it was reading statistics, studying film, I needed those reading glasses. Well, I decided to go see Dr. Cutarelli at Cutarelli Vision for a refractive lens exchange, and I can tell you firsthand, total game changer, and you can join Dr. Cutarelli for his live webinar this Wednesday at noon. Learn more about refractive lens exchange from Cutarelli Vision. This free webinar is the perfect opportunity to meet Dr. Cutarelli and have him answer all your questions like, is RLE for me? Am I a good candidate? What's the recovery time? What's the cost? Is there financing? Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures, and he can tell you when it's time for you. Make sure you join that live webinar this Wednesday at noon. Register at ColoradoRLE.com. That's ColoradoRLE.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Waterloo Turf Denver. Get your Saturdays back.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
On behalf of the Super Bowl 50 champions and the best owners in football, the Penner family, with the 66th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Tyler Onyedom,
Broncos select Jonah Coleman, running back, Washington. With the 152nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Justin Jolly, tight end, North Carolina State.
All right, great stuff from our guy Kevin Kistner right there. The first pick and our picks that the Broncos made this weekend. They got 7, added a bunch of undrafted free agents, and of course, my man Cecil Emmy was all over it for you. Woo. How about the way Saturday worked out, where we were all here, just me, you, and Kev, just chilling
out here on the couch, watching the draft, watching the Broncos take Jonah Coleman, dude. What a draft.
It was, man. Now, look, you go defensive route, the first pick. George Payton told us, a week or so before the draft, hey, we have 6 names that we like for that spot. Was Tyler Onyedem one of those names? Well, I would imagine. Big old defensive tackle at 6'3", 300 pounds from Texas A&M, playing against future NFL players down there as an Aggie. Cease, was a surprise to you that they went defensive tackle? You were the guy that told me, hey, don't get too upset if this is the route that they go.
Yeah, if that's the route they go and that's the route they went. And it's interesting to note the trench work that they did and getting Onyedem there is because, well, you've got DJ Jones, veteran player. You've got Malcolm Roach, veteran player. Where's your young defensive tackles? And Savion Jones, to me, is a defensive end. Of course, they drafted him last year in the 3rd round coming out of LSU, and I love his game. It's just he was behind John Franklin Myers. So I don't think Onyedem is a one-for-one hey, Savion didn't show what he needed to show last year, and we lost JFM, so let's get Onyedem. Nah, they would have just kept JFM if that was the case. I think Onyedem is more of a Roach and DJ, bring him up behind there. It's almost like a future Roach and DJ, whereas Savion was the future JFM. The future is here for Savion. So I don't think, because some are trying to paint the picture like they must not be happy with Savion. Well, I don't think that, and I haven't heard that, and I don't think they should be anyway because Savion has immense skill. So this is like a future defensive lineman. So later on, you could have, instead of Malcolm Roach rotating in, now you've got Onyedem doing that.
And look, if he's going to hit at that rate, you could go, we now have a couple of pass rushers that are starters on our line on rookie contract control for, what would that be, another year at least for Savion, and a couple for Onyedem there. So, yeah, not a surprise. I was glad you preferenced me like 900 times because when I saw it, I'm like, I'm going to get mad. No, I'm not. Cecil told me I'm prepared for this moment. It's okay.
Don't do it.
And then we get in to their 4th round picks where they go. Jonah Coleman right there at number 108. It's your running back, Cease, from Washington. You have been talking about this man's fit for I don't know how long, and they thought you were right. They believe the same way you believe. How cool was it to see a couple of moments from Jonah Coleman? One, the dude's never been to an NFL game. The first NFL game he's going to go to is his rookie debut.
That's so awesome.
What a story.
Yeah.
And I had not seen this from, Combine stuff or earlier this week in the draft. He goes up to the podium and reads his own name. Now, he thought it was 62.
Right.
He's like, the Denver Broncos at number 62 select Jonah Coleman. And then he did the whole, which we all do in our own heads. Yeah. What a cool moment, not just for you, but the Denver Broncos finding a running back that you believe is a great fit for Sean Bowe in this offense.
Yeah, is a great fit for this offense and everything that you absolutely need and just some numbers. And the great thing is, and I said this on Orange Blue Today After Dark on our YouTube channel, and what's up, YouTube, as always.
What's up, y'all?
But I want to repeat it here for the radio audience because it's merely this. When I do my draft prep, I don't pay attention to what everyone else is doing. I don't look at what Mel Kiper's doing, whatever. And again, it doesn't mean I'm right and these guys are wrong. But I go in a cave, I get everything done, and April 1st, I come out and I'm like, hey, what's Matt Waldman think of this guy? Oh, God, he's his 29th running back. Literally his 29th running back. And Matt Waldman is a dear friend. I believe he's one of the best. But him and I go back and forth on running backs quite a bit. And I was like, I love Jonah Coleman. He obviously does not. What's Chad Ryder think? Oh, Chad's got a 4th-round grade on him. I would have taken Jonah Coleman at 30. That's how much I believe in his skill set, believe in his game, and believe in everything. And here's the other thing that I don't do. I don't look at the analytics because data can lie and it can tell you anything. But when the data backs up the film, brother, that's when I go hog wild. So hear this. First down or a touchdown on 35% of his runs.
I'll take that.
That's number 1 in the class. 71% of his rushing yards come after contact. That's number one in the class.
This is Jeremiah Love, Jeremy Price.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes. And Mike Washington. For everyone out there, I've had to battle that on social networking. Tell me you don't know football when you're out there promoting this. It's a miss.
Yeah.
The Broncos missed on Jonah Coleman because they didn't get Mike Washington. Sit down. Shut up. That's not the way it goes. Here's
Let the
more.
big boys talk, little
Exactly. 12.4 yards after the catch. Number one in this class. When he's hit at or behind the line of scrimmage. Number one in his class in yards per carry. It's actually 2.5 yards per carry, which doesn't sound like a lot. But this is 2.5 yards a carry when you're hit at or behind the line of scrimmage. You block it for 3, he's going to get you 4. You block it for 1, he's going to get you 3. That's what he does. Also, when hit at or behind the line of scrimmage, number one first down rate in this class. I'm not done. 639 career touches, 1 fumble.
Damn.
Now go look at Mike Washington. Why do you think we quickly moved on from Mike Washington?
He had 12 fumbles.
Exactly. 123 career targets, just 1 drop.
Whoa.
And finally, and this is what afterwards, this is what got Kev on board. Kev's on board now. Kev loves Jonah Coleman because
kid.
Jonah Coleman said, I get to protect Bo Nix. He is number 4 in pass protection grade in all of college football. This is draft eligible and non-draft eligible players. The number 4, the 4th best running back in all of college football.
So every running back
protection.
that took a snap a year ago.
Number 4 in pass protection. The dude is ready. He's ready to contribute. And I know I got in a little trouble for this, but I'm going to get in more trouble when I say this. J.K. Dobbins is likely to be the starter in week 1. However, Jonah Coleman can push him for that job. He can push him for the job.
As soon as week 1.
Right now.
Wow.
And I said it when he was drafted.
They love J.K. down there.
I'll say it again, and if you want to accuse me of being the Coleman guy, fine. I got big shoulders. I don't care, baby. Jonah Coleman is the best back on the Broncos roster right now. Right now.
It's big words.
J.K. is likely a, more explosive runner. RJ is likely a more natural receiver out of the backfield, although Coleman is a good receiver as well. But if you talk about both skills, it's like you took JK and you took RJ and you combined them and it's Jonah Coleman.
You interweaved them.
Exactly. And to hear Sean Payton say, like, hey, we see some J.K. Dobbins and Jonah Coleman. You see what this kid can do. And yes, I'm selling it. But baby, I've been buying it.
You've been nailing this for 3 months, dude.
Yeah, ever since January. And he didn't go to the Senior Bowl because that was like, I was so upset. I was like, man, I'm going to miss my guy, Jonah Coleman.
He's like, if Cecil ain't going, I ain't going.
Yeah, maybe. But either way, this is a fantastic pick for the Broncos.
I love it, man. Look, overall, we haven't talked too much about this. We're going to do that throughout the week and hear from Payton and Payton as the week goes on. But I was prepared to be a little upset with the defensive player in the first pick, but you got a good, solid player. I think they really did a great job this draft. Now, a couple of tight ends that we're going to talk about. My guy Jolie getting picked there, and then Dallin Bentley. 3 of the names that we talked about on Bo's board actually ended up here in the Mile High City. So it was a fun exercise. I'm glad we got to do it. I'm glad we see texts like this from our boy Christopher up in Loveland. He says, Dover, Cecil, thank you, boys, for making this year's draft exciting. Bo's board was so much fun. Allowed to get more details about players. You guys crushed it along the way. We appreciate all that. Knowing more information about the deeper available talent made it more exciting later on in the draft. I like this, too. When the Dew Crew boys were picked. We're the Dew Crew.
Whoa,
we are the Dew Crew.
I love that.
I like that a lot. Christopher from Loveland, that means a lot, man, that you say stuff like that. And we appreciate it because we had a ton of fun doing Bo's board. Cecil Lammy gets most of the credit because he was coming up with those names on the daily. I was just reacting to what Cecil was saying. So absolutely loved doing it, and great to hear that you guys enjoyed some of that as well.
I'm glad that we got to introduce these players to Broncos country out there because you're going to hear a lot of bad stuff elsewhere.
Yeah.
And that is like, oh, they missed on Jonah Coleman. Like, that's just bad information. You don't want bad information.
Peek behind the curtain here, and I will tell you, you're the one that's different in this market. A lot of guys in this market, and ladies, they don't do draft coverage. They read what it is after the draft is done and try to formulate their opinion based on that.
Yeah.
This dude sitting across from me, you said it. You bury yourself in a bunker a couple of months previous to and do your own research and come up with your own opinion. That's why this show was so great covering the draft. Thanks to you, my man.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
So we appreciate everybody being with us throughout this draft coverage. But those conversations aren't going away. There's a ton to talk about throughout this week. What they did, what they landed. Jonah Coleman's just a very, very exciting piece of that puzzle. You know what else is exciting? A sweep for the Colorado Rockies. We've been talking about laying down a foundation all year long. Chase Dolander did it again in his first start. I know the Mets stink, but so do the Rockies. We're going to celebrate a sweep coming up next.
The Denver Nuggets are in trouble. After a strong start, the offense completely disappeared in the second half of Game 4, and the Minnesota Timberwolves took control, pushing Denver to the brink of elimination with a 3-1 series lead. Now, it's backs against the wall as the series shifts back to the Mile High City. Can the Nuggets rediscover their rhythm, or is this the end of the run? Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, Denver's playoff headquarters.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bed?
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Progressive knows it ain't easy navigating the open plains of home insurance, but there is one man who can help tame that wild herd of options. The Home Quote Explorer.
Note, Progressive's Home Quote Explorer is not a real person, but an online tool that lets you compare home insurance.
He's the type of fella who helps you decide on the right insurance, even if it ain't with him.
Again, not a person, just an online tool that helps you find great home coverage.
A real pioneer.
Okay, fine. Just do the thing. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR, advancedhair.com.
The biggest savings of the year from the oldest family-owned Toyota dealership in the Denver Metro, Groove Toyota. Limited time during the Over and Above sales events. Over 300 Toyota Tacomas. Only $329 a month lease. Visit GrooveToyota.com. Find your groove with 329 Tacomas at GrooveToyota.com. Start here. Go anywhere.
Closed end lease for 36 months with $35.99 to its signing. Zero security deposit on approved credit. Call 720-961-4465 for complete details. Offer expires 5/4/26.
Smart homeowners know that proper maintenance of their home's AC can save a bundle in the long run. Trust our comfort specialists at 1 Hour Heating and Air Conditioning to keep your AC running strong. A proactive tune-up can actually help your AC run more efficiently and save you money on your electric bill. Call 855-1-HOUR or visit onehourair.com. We won't leave you waiting. Sing it with me.
Always on time, or you don't pay it time. Always on time, or you don't pay it time.
Independently owned and operated, licensed in their respective state or county.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
Try Taco Bell's $5, $7, and $9 Lux Box with its triple double crunch wrap. Just don't let the Lux go to your head. Limited time only while supplies last. Price of participation varies. Specialty beverages excluded. Tax extra.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Another 2-2. He's got to bloom away at 100. And the Rockies win game one of the Twin Bill 3-1. Got to get that runner home from third at the very least. And he will with a clean whistle base hit to right. How about that, Troy Johnston? Say it every night. And this ball in the air to deep right center field off the bat of Hunter, and it is gone. Two-run home run, Hunter Goodman. Make it 3-0 Colorado. This is popped up. Moniak near the line, has a play, ball game over. And the Rockies have swept the Mets in New York for the first time since early May of 2018.
You hear that? They're playing our theme song. The Boo Birds raining down from the home fans.
Yeah, love it.
When I'd always beat my buddy Dan Jaramillo's ass at Madden. If you're listening and you know Dan, text him that I beat his ass at Madden. The home fans would always boo, and I'd say, Dan, listen real quick. They're playing my theme music just because it was his fans booing me. That's the Rockies that they got. A little MLB TV call right there by Kevin Kistner. Love putting that together, Kev. Dude, the Colorado Rockies, a sweep of the New York Mets. They are now 13-16 on the year. Last week I told you in the Tribe Seats that when they got to win 10, they were 10-15.
Yeah.
They were 10-50 last year when they got to win 10.
Right.
We might have to keep playing this game just because it's crazy to talk about. They're now 13-16 after a sweep of the New York Mets. In 2025, when they got their 13th win, they were 13-55. In 2024, they were 13-28. And in 2023, these are the 3 consecutive 100-loss seasons, they were 13-21. So even in the best case scenario back in 2023, they're still 5 games ahead of pace of what they were back then when they lost 100 games.
And when they got 13 wins last year, it was June 12th.
Oh, my God.
It was the middle of June. We're at the end of April. They are so different now. And what's great to know is that everyone's seeing it.
Mm-hmm.
The whole, same old Rockies crowd is super, super quiet. And I love that because we had to give them the grace with Walker Monfort taking over, with Paul DePodesta, with our guy Warren Schaefer. We love Warren Schaefer. Warren Schaefer loves you. So how can we not keep this Rockies love fest going today?
Yeah, I love Tribe.
Yeah, well, we love you, Skip, because Warren Schaefer out there getting it done. And you see in the ways that they are trying to get it done with taking extra bases, with sometimes even getting thrown out, right?
Yeah.
And we see that in that doubleheader. The first road doubleheader back-to-back win since
2011.
2011, yes.
2011.
Right. And it happened to be at Citi Field there
Yeah,
as well.
yeah.
So you love a little doubleheader in the springtime, not in the Rockies, but of course taking down the Mets. But the Rockies are fun, man. They're fun, and so many players coming through in a big way for them.
I mean, you heard it there on Kev's little montage. Your dude, Hunter Goodman, with the dong. My guy, Troy Johnston, doing his thing. We're feeling pretty good right now with dongs and the Rockies. 13 wins. Always trying to come up with something different.
Always something new there, yes.
Look, it's the foundational pieces. We've talked about it before. They're the newborn baby. They're holding their head up. They're stomach crawling right now, or the foundation, whatever conversation you want to have. One, Jose Quintana. Now, he can't be a part of the foundation at 37 years old.
Right.
But what a story this guy has been to start. He was damn good again over the weekend.
Yep.
And then yesterday, with Chase Dolander getting his first start, and it's a little different because it is the doubleheader, and you know what the Mets are.
Right.
Great managing again by Warren Schaefer to put a guy in the best position to succeed, and that's exactly what Chase Dolander did yesterday.
Career
He
high.
was outstanding in his performance. Did you see the side-by-side comp of Chase Dolander's 101-mile-an-hour fastball to that of Jacob deGrom. You guys might have heard of Jacob deGrom before.
Right.
It's a mirror image of the release, the setup, the kick.
Yeah.
Everything looked like Jacob.
Even after the kick.
Yeah.
It looks like
a
it.
little
Like
turnaround.
They timed it up, and the turnaround is like exactly the same. I'm like, guess who studied Jake deGrom? And that is Dolander with the career high in innings pitched. This was outstanding to have that sort of confidence from a young man who, what he put to bed, like 11 in a row at one time? 11 in a row. Just amazing control, amazing speed, and that is building confidence in that young man's game. And again, the Rockies are fun. Dolander is a big part. When we're talking about Rockies pitching, we got Quintana, the old guy, and Dolander, the young guy.
Dude, Chase Dolander's on his way to being the ace for the Rockies. Quintana right now, all right, you'd be your number 2 if Chase was in there at number 1. I know it's only 2, but again, let's baby step. Let's tummy crawl this thing. When's the last time the Rockies had 2 pitchers we could trust? Right? 2.
In a minute.
I'm talking about 2.
Yeah.
And they have that now in Quintana and, of course, Chase Dolander.
Kev, when was the last time?
It's been a minute,
right?
right,
I'm thinking about it. I was like, there's always been one. Not always, but still.
The last time the Rocks were in the playoff race, it was Marquez and Freeland.
Senza was pretty good back then, too, as a starter.
Yeah, you could trust those guys a little bit. Marquez, mostly with Freeland, but before that, I mean, Ibaldo.
We're talking, that's what, 2019 we're talking. 2020-ish we're talking.
Yeah.
So 6-7 years, 5-6 years.
You know what it got me thinking? Tribe meet up at Rockies games.
Dude, let's do it.
We got to pick a spot wherever they sell the gear. We're going to announce it when that happens. But us 3, we've got to get to multiple Rockies games.
$3 beers on the rooftop before the game starts. I think our crowd would like to be there.
Tribe meet up, $3 beers, rooftop. See you there.
Kev, how you feeling about this club?
I feel so excited. I want to share something Drew Spivak showed me earlier. MLB.com put their power rankings out earlier today.
Oh, wow. I don't know if we've ever done MLB power rankings.
It's been a while.
Number 30th out of 30.
Okay.
For the Rockies.
Wait. They're at the bottom?
30th?
30th out of 30.
I thought you were going to give us some good news. So like, hey, man, they're like 17, 18.
I'm telling you, this guy.
Power ranking.
This guy's name is Will Leach.
Okay.
He doesn't say anything about the Rockies other than Ethan Holiday.
What?
Huh?
Yeah.
Ethan Holiday. He's not here for 2 years.
Yeah. That's his
all he
update
knows
on the Rockies.
Did he just cut and paste from like his last power rankings?
So
and
this
put
is,
it up
you
there?
know what this is? What's this guy's name? What'd you say his name was?
Leach. Just call him Leach.
Will Leach.
Leach is as Leach shares the intelligent level that most Twitter users share when they don't do their own research and go, oh yeah, the Rockies, I'm not going, Dick still owns the team. That changed 7 months ago. I'm not going, they're not winning any games. That changed 2 months ago. Will Leach is just as dumb as those folks on Twitter that don't do their own research.
For MLB.com. That means you cover every team. The Rockies have had one of the hardest schedules to start the season. They're the Rockies are 3 games below 500.
Yeah.
Last year they were already out of it.
Dude, and it's almost May, and they're 3 games below 500.
So here's what he says. While the Orioles wait on Jackson Holiday to recover from his wrist injury, there was a few setbacks again this week. So he's already talking about the Orioles over the Rockies.
What?
Here's your reminder that his brother Ethan, a fellow Holiday phenom, is showing off his stuff in the minors. After a slow start, he launched a three-run shot Saturday in Single A. That's his breakdown of the Rockies. Ethan Holiday in Single A.
The Rockies have a better record than 7 Major League Baseball teams right now. They just swept the Mets, who they have a better record than. They've beat the Astros, who they have a better record in. The White Sox sucks. The Royals still suck. There was another 9-win team around here somewhere. Oh, the Philadelphia Phillies are a 9-win baseball team. I know it didn't go well for the Rockies against them, but the numbers don't add up. That's exactly what we're just talking about. Nobody doing their own research and just assuming that things have stayed the same.
If you
what
watch,
an idiot
if
Will
you
Leach
watch
is.
the Rockies, they're competing with the Phillies. They're beating up on the Dodgers. They're beating up on the Padres. Like, they're competing. You have to watch these teams.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you did bring that up because I'm going to find that guy on Twitter and roast him. So if you guys know what his Twitter is, let us know. Will Leach. Let's get after that guy for being stupid. All right, let's get into hour number 2. See, our second quarter. is going to start with a team that's not playing any better, and that is the Denver Nuggets.
Oh.
They looked lost, uninterested, and ready for Cancun. But is there any hope with the tough injury news that Minnesota was dealt for this series that they can find a way to get it done? And if they find a way to get it done, does it just feel like delaying the inevitable? Let's answer those questions next.
Denver, a playoff city where the stakes are higher and the moments are bigger. As the Avalanche hit the ice and the Nuggets hit the court. DenverSports 104.3 The Fan is your home for complete playoff coverage. Every game, every series, every critical call. Broken down by the voices you trust. We don't just follow the playoffs. We live them, so you never miss a thing. DenverSports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here for 5280 Exteriors. Have you heard of something called WUI compliance or Wildland Urban Interface? It's a new statewide standard in Colorado. Starting this year, every home will be assigned a fire risk category. Some building departments will begin enforcing WUI rules, so your next siding, decking, roofing, or window project may come with new requirements. Call 5280 Exteriors today, and they'll walk you through the updates, help you stay compliant, and find out what zone you're in. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
The playoffs are full of surprises, buzzer beaters, comeback runs, and moments nobody saw coming. But when it comes to your facility's electrical systems, you don't want surprises. For over 40 years, Piper Electric has powered complex commercial and industrial projects, from large-scale distribution to fire alarms and preventative maintenance. Their licensed electricians help reduce downtime, control costs, and keep operations running smoothly. Got a project coming up? Don't take a bad shot. Include Piper Electric in your bid process. Visit piperelectric.com.
Sloane Street is a luxury designer jewelry brand founded by mother and daughter duo Francis and Charlotte Gadbois.
Influenced by their European heritage and English roots, the Sloane Street collection embodies the timeless elegance of the modern woman. I'm Michelle Williams.
And I'm Bruce Williams, inviting you to come meet Francis and Charlotte at their exclusive Sloane Street Spring Trunk Show event, Friday and Saturday, May 1st and 2nd, at Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North.
From dazzling, rare colored gemstone rings to vintage rose-cut diamond bands to stackable bands for every mood, Sloane Street's collection of rings, necklaces, bracelets, and earrings are both timeless and right now.
Williams Jewelers is proud to partner with these two remarkable women to give back to children impacted by pediatric cancer, supporting cancer research with the Morgan Adams Foundation.
The Sloane Street Trunk Show, Friday and Saturday, May 1st and 2nd, exclusively at Williams Jewelers.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
They'll tell you marketing is complicated, that you need a dozen platforms, 100 dashboards, and a prayer. Forget that. Your customers are right here listening to this station. Heck, you are right now. Tonight they're streaming Denver's biggest games. Tomorrow they're locked into the most talked about podcasts on the planet. We put you in all of it. Radio, streaming, TV, audio, one team, clear data, real results. We've been growing businesses like yours for years. Visit DenverSports.com and click the Advertise with Us button. That's DenverSports.com. Let's get to work.
This is the sound of Jack buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
You guys hit us up. Tell us how you're feeling about the Nugs, the Avs, the Rockies. Two of those teams swept this weekend, and the other, well, they're on the brink of elimination, and that's who we're going to talk about here. But continue your tribe roll call text. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? Send that to the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Also over on our YouTube page, youtube.com/DenverSports. Click the Dover and Cecil stream and that subscribe button for us while you're there. Tribe roll call, trucker roll call to both of those locations, and of course, where your head's at now with the Avs moving on and the Nuggets almost all but done, Cease, because we said it to start the show, and we're going to hear from David Adelman here, but what are your feelings right now with this series? I told you to start, like, I'm in a spot that I don't know that I've ever been in of the Joker and Jamal era when they've been good of, dude, I love basketball. I was born in Indiana. It's in my blood.
Your dinner.
It is. It literally is. That's why I can shoot it so well. I don't care. I don't care about this team right now. I don't care about the game tonight. I'm, of course, going to watch. I don't care when they win tonight because that's what they're going to do, maybe. You and I were talking about it off
sure
air.
about that?
Like, it's lining up for them to win, but you don't think Minnesota's bench knows exactly what's lining up, is going to come in there and punch this team in the face?
Yep.
And this team has turned into a kid on the block that you know you can push over, and they're not going to be a problem anymore because they don't have the testicular fortitude to stand up for themselves.
Even if they were to win this series, which still is a possibility.
Vegas actually has it as a favorite because what happened to Ant and Dante DiVincenzo.
This is more embarrassing than that Game 7 collapse a few years ago against Minnesota. This is absolutely an embarrassing performance. And by the way, this is the worst playoff stretch in Nikola Jokic's career. Nikola Jokic looked passive, unfocused, unwilling to assert himself until it was too late.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when you sent the text, like, now Joker gets fired up?
He doesn't get credit for going after McDaniel.
Exactly.
You're not a tough guy for that.
Yeah, and by the way, it's way too late.
In fact, it's almost like more cowardly to wait until then.
Well, that's exactly what it is. And when you have a superstar, best player on the planet, who's not getting dialed in, who is unfocused, this is so unlike him. So for the first time ever, we're talking about Joker not being as engaged as he needs to be in the brightest moment. Why do you think that is? And our chat room, and I think it was Broncos Bar in New York City, said Alfred E. Adelman instead of Alfred E. Newman, the Mad Magazine guy. Yeah, Alfred E. Adelman.
Yeah.
That's what you have. How are you supposed to respond to Alfred E. Adelman if you're Nikola Jokic when you need some of that guidance? You need some of that testicular fortitude, and you need it a lot sooner than when the game's already over and it's too late and you get thrown out.
I mean, if you just look at what this roster is, Nicola's disappointed us in the postseason. Jamal hasn't been the same in the postseason. Now, he's scoring at least. It's just not as efficient as it was throughout the regular season. His defense is still bad. Christian Brown, take him off the floor at this point. He's not a defender, and he's got guard next to his game and possesses 0 guard skills on the offensive end of the floor. So why wouldn't you just take him off the floor? Tim Hardaway Jr. was up for 6th man of the year, warranted. The dude made over 200 threes, and now he can't buy one from long range.
Right.
All of these little things, it's all up here. It's all mental for this basketball team because the Minnesota Timberwolves own those fools mentally and physically, and that's why they're up 3-1.
Yeah, this team lacks discipline. This team lacks emotional edge. This team has no leadership. Hey, Adelman, this is on you. This is his direction that he set this team forward with. They have talent. They have skill. But mentally, they're not as sharp or as tough as they need to be. I laugh when I say this, like, to be champions. They're not this isn't championship basketball.
They're not champions.
That's not a championship head coach. And I think it really does start with Alfred E. Adelman. It starts with David Adelman. That's who it starts with.
Someone sent us a text on the RamosLaw.com text line. Now, I'm not saying I don't believe you, but I need to do some research on my own to get a second source from someone there, and I think I can do that tonight. But someone asked us, like, hey, how often do you think Stan and Josh have been around the Nuggets since firing Malone? And you remember one of the things that Josh said a year ago when he fired Malone of, like, I got to be more hands-on.
Yes.
I got to be around here more.
Right.
You think he was true to that word?
I don't believe so.
I didn't see him around a lot.
I didn't see him around a lot either.
And again, maybe it's he's sitting up there high in the perch.
Sure.
They have the little apartment thing upstairs. It's literally an apartment up there. Like, maybe they're just chilling up there. But it's just a very interesting question. And some of the questions to DA after the game, well, one, it's about his pregame speech. Did you guys talk about being competitive, getting punked the way that you are? Here's how DA answered.
I mean, before the game, we talked about the opportunity that we had. And again, the competitive spirit question bothers me because I thought we were extremely competitive at the start of the game. I thought we got into them. You know, it was a game where I thought we had control of, and in the third quarter, we just could not make a run after we got stops. Then they got a rhythm. You know, you give Dosunmu a ton of credit. He had the game of his life. It's a guy that, I mean, going 5 for 5 from 3. It's just he had a crazy night, 12 for 12 from the line. So, yeah, it's, you know, we made adjustments as the game went on, but I give him a lot of credit. He found ways to score in a variety of ways. So you give him credit.
And see, that's a weak excuse as
well. He
well.
said that like 3 times. You give him credit, and he scores, and then he ran over the box
talking
score.
about opportunities.
Stop reading the box score, David Adelman. Give us something to talk about, and stop being worried that you're, I don't know, the competitive advantage. You're not competitive. It's you. David Adelman, it is you. You are the problem. You are the one holding this Nuggets team back.
You're 100% right. And I don't like the competitive conversation. We don't like that you're not competitive. How are you not competitive in a postseason series against your most heated rival? And after the dude says what he says. David, and look, you know what tonight would feel like if they won? And maybe we've all been there. Maybe we've been in fights before, right? You ever been in a fight with a drunk guy and you beat his ass?
Yeah.
You feel good about it?
No.
That's what tonight will be. The Minnesota Timberwolves are a drunk guy downtown at 1:30 in the morning that you could push over with one finger. And you don't get credit for beating up the drunk guy that you could push over with one finger. And he'll try to come up and he'll talk about being competitive because he now knows that the media is out to get him. And we are, because you're not good at your job, and we're going to call you out for it. And it's like I said, nobody respects him down there. The players don't. They showed us that about 3 months ago. Now he's lost the respect from fans because of that competitive spirit conversation, and from the media because we know you're a sitting duck, but your organization won't fire you because they don't put an emphasis on a championship window like we wish they would.
And how can you win with no respect?
You can't.
Done.
Can't do it in life. Certainly can't do it in sports. All right, let's hear from the good guys on this conversation. That is the Colorado Avalanche. They advance after they sweep LA. Let's talk about what comes next, where Minnesota and Dallas are in their best-of-7 series for game number 1. And we're going to hear from Bednar and the boys coming up next.
The Colorado Avalanche didn't just win their series, they dominated it, sweeping the Los Angeles Kings and earning something just as valuable, rest. While the rest of the West battle it out, Colorado gets time to reset, recover, and get even sharper. Now they wait on the winner between the Minnesota Wild and Dallas Stars as they wait for round 2 on the road to the Stanley Cup. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Cutarelli Vision. Here's my story. I wore glasses growing up for a long time, and then when I hit my 30s playing for the Broncos, I ended up having LASIK surgery, but when I hit my mid-50s, I needed those readers for everything I did, whether it was going to restaurants trying to read menus, whether it was reading statistics, studying film, I needed those reading glasses. Well, I decided to go see Dr. Cutarelli at Cutarelli Vision for refractive lens exchange, and I can tell you firsthand, total game changer. And you can join Dr. Cutarelli for his live webinar this Wednesday at noon. Learn more about refractive lens exchange from Cutarelli Vision. This free webinar is the perfect opportunity to meet Dr. Cutarelli and have him answer all your questions like, is RLE for me? Am I a good candidate? What's the recovery time? What's the cost? Is there financing? Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures, and he can tell you when it's time for you. Make sure you join that live webinar this Wednesday at noon. Register at coloradorle.com. That's coloradorle.com.
Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040. Really proud of this case that we just settled. There was a young man very seriously injured. In fact, I had to go to the hospital and meet with him and his family. And we checked with the insurance companies while I was at the hospital, and they claimed no insurance coverage on either side. And on top of that, he had no medical insurance. So he was going to be facing about $400,000 in medical bills. And I said to the family, I said, I cannot make you any promises, but I know no other lawyer is going to touch this case because the insurance companies say they won't pay. But I want to try. Let me at least try. And I put my team at 303 Law 4040 on it, and they found $75,000 in insurance coverage that the insurance companies did not want to pay. So not only did we get them $75,000, but we also found a way to get them on Medicaid. So the $400,000 in bills was covered by medical insurance as well. We were proud. We fought for them. We'll fight just as hard for you if you ever need us. The number is 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need us. It's 303 Law 4040.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more, getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Soda weight loss is state-of-the-art. You've heard me say that for years and years now. Why? Because it's so true. And SodaDietNutrition.com is the website you need to go to, or call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. Listen, I lost 60 pounds a few years ago with SodaDietNutrition.com, and I'm never going back. Haven't gained the weight back. Why? Because I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. All thanks to my friends at Soda Weight Loss. Soda Diet and Nutrition. You can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Join now, and your partner joins free. It's two people with real accountability for the price of one. Online, SodaDietNutrition.com, or call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. And just having that real nutritionist, having that program in place to help you lose the weight, it means everything. And right now, when your partner can join for free, with you get two people, real accountability, the price of one, it's a no-brainer. SodaDietNutrition.com is where you need to go. Soda Diet Nutrition, they're state-of-the-art.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is basket. B-A-S-K-E-T. Text basket to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's basket to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
I like that part. Oh, that's a good part right there. This is an all-time great album from Snoop D-O-double-G.
Oh, yeah. The dog. Well, the Avs got dogs.
Yes,
Nuggets
they do.
have no dogs. Avs got all the dogs.
The Nuggets are being dog-walked by
I got
the
all
Timberwolves.
the game. Now, your father, he's got game. Nobody go in the bathroom about 35, 45 minutes.
Your father, he got game. That's like, tell him about what I used to be. We're going to talk about the Avalanche. We're going to hear from Nate, Gabe, and a little bit from Bedsy. But we now sit and wait. Cease. It is a playoff sweep, 6th playoff sweep in franchise history. The Avs only trailed in this entire Kings series for a total of 3 minutes and 21 seconds. 3 minutes and 21 seconds.
4 games.
And that led to me being like, hey, chill out, dude. You don't need to be upset that doesn't look exactly the way that you want it to look. They're dominating in a different way. Took me a minute to get there, but I did ultimately get there. Now it becomes all right, we just sit back, wait and watch. The Avalanche officially have 2 days off. They're not doing anything today. They're not doing anything tomorrow, and they'll have a little skate on Wednesday. And we'll get updates on guys like Josh Manson, see where Jared Bednar is with a couple of days off. But we won't really hear anything until Wednesday. We just have to watch Minnesota and Dallas. They're tied 2-2. They're beating the hell out of each other.
Right.
It's all working out the way we wanted it to work out.
The Minnesota win was big for this team because it stretches out that series at least a little bit more. So keep that up and get that rest. Guys on TNT, and again, I absolutely love when we can watch a broadcast and actually learn stuff from the broadcast. So
Right.
TNT's doing a great job. Afterwards, they talked to Gabe Landeskog, and they're kind of like joshing with him about like, oh, you're gonna throw a little party a couple days, and Gabe's like, no, we're focused.
Yeah.
Like this is a couple days rest, spend time with the family, and then get back out there. The unfinished business, and Landeskog talked about this. The unfinished business, the approach and mindset that this team comes in with. The King series, they could have easily fallen asleep, at least for a game, right? And then, oh, yeah, gentleman sweep, whatever. They could have easily done that. We all would have forgiven them. We all would have still called them a wagon. But the fact that they are so focused that they can go in with an inferior opponent and never let them up. 3 minutes and 21 seconds.
Yeah, that's it. That's all they trailed.
They played 4 games. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. Are you kidding me? That shows the absolute dominance, sheer dominance you get from this team, and also the business-like approach. Landy emphasizes it. Nate, of course, emphasizes it. This whole team is about that, right? When we're nitpicking the Avs, and yeah, we can nitpick the Avs. It's like that's what we're doing, though. We're nitpicking. The problems that they have, if they have any problems, are minor at best and mainly health. Like, is Josh Manson going to be back for this next series, whoever it's going to be? But I love what Gabe said after the game in sweeping the Kings of like, there's no party. There's a lot larger goals for this team in mind, and they all know it. They're solely focused on that.
There's no, you haven't done it yet.
Right.
The goal wasn't to win round 1.
Right.
The goal is to win the Stanley Cup, and you still have to do that. I mentioned this earlier when we talked about the Avalanche at 10:15, what Gabe was saying about Nate. It's nice to hear this from the captain himself of, and maybe I'm talking to myself mostly here, of like, you almost overlook or take for granted what a superstar does, Nikola Jokic. And then we see him struggle, and we go, what the hell's going on?
Right.
I did that a little bit with Nate here of like, why isn't he scoring? Why isn't he doing this? Why isn't he facilitating? Why isn't he flying all over the ice and just skating by every Kings player out there? Because that's who he is. And then you hear guys like Landy that share the sheet with him and go, hey, and I tell you this all the time. If you're not doing what your job is, how else are you helping me, helping us, helping your team? Listen to Landy's list of what other things Nate was doing.
He's our driver offensively, and obviously he's one of the best players in the world. So, and especially I think he doesn't get enough credit for the stuff that he does away from the puck and the way he checks, and especially now when the playoffs have come underway here, is just the pride that he takes into the checking game and the little things. And tonight he's obviously playing physical and blocking shots and things like that. And I think when you see one of the most skilled players in the world do those things, I think it goes a long way for the rest of the group.
And see that part at the end.
Yep.
Like, Nate's going to get down and block a shot.
Yep.
He'll risk his body to keep something out in front of Scott Wedgwood.
Yep.
What the hell am I doing over here?
Right. And that guy who puts in all the work is the NHL's best, and he's out there giving his best performance. And the fact that we saw Nathan McKinnon boss up out there, throwing his weight around, literally throwing his weight around, I think it's something that this entire team can rally around. And it's Jared Bednar. I mean, for the love of God, just to juxtapose David Adelman to Jared Bednar. It's disgusting. You have a real coach. You have a real professional coach that has the finger on the pulse, that has the ideas, that has the adjustments, that knows exactly what his team needs to get those superstars to play at their best. And Cale and Nate, I mean, my God, it's incredible, those guys' skill on the ice. Compare that to what we have with David Adelman. And we'll get over this eventually when the Nuggets get eliminated, but still, like, thank you, Jared Bednar, for having these guys dialed in. Thank you for knowing Wedgwood was a guy, playing it like a fiddle. Scott Wedgwood, and again, it's one series, and I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but you go win the whole damn thing.
Yeah.
We were talking Disney movie with Scott Wedgwood. That's exactly what this is. And the fact that Coach Bedsy, after game one, they were like, Bednar didn't even know he'd never started a playoff game. But he went with that guy because that was the right decision.
Trust the guy.
He trusts his eyes. He sees what his team can be, and that's Stanley Cup champions. Keep it up.
A couple more. Jared Bednar did talk about what we were just saying. Hey, normally this team looks a little different. It wasn't the regular scheduled Colorado Avalanche in the last 4 games, but they adjusted perfectly.
Ultimately, the bulk of our team is like they want to get up and go and create offense, and sometimes the flashier the better, and the more dynamic we can be, the better. And that's a fun way to play, no question. It's not as fun to commit on the defensive side and really dig in there and spend a bunch of energy there in order to sort of chip away at the game. But I think they bought into the way we needed to play the LA Kings. And that may change a little bit, for the next opponent. Like I said, every opponent is going to throw something different at you. It's going to be a different style of play. It's going to be, X, Y, and Z that's different. But you got to try and come up with a plan that they're willing to buy into, number one, and that they're willing to stay committed to. And you have to be willing to adjust as the series goes on. And for us, that wouldn't be the ideal series our guys would want to play, but they did a heck of a job playing the right way in order to win it.
Now, we can take away a bunch from that statement, and we'll probably play it later and take more away.
Yeah, that's a ton there.
Let's strip this down to its simplest, my simplest takeaway.
Okay.
Buy-in. Jared Bednar just talked about buy-in with his team. Want to do the comps? What we're talking about with the Denver Nuggets. Buy-in.
Yeah. Jared
Bednar, a longer tenured coach than what David Adelman obviously has the skins on the wall with the Stanley Cup.
Yes.
But buy-in. His team just was in first place for over 200 days. Won the President's Trophy. Nate's going to win the Rocket Richard. He's in the conversation for Hart. Kale's up for Norris again. Scotty's in the conversation for Vezina. All of these things. Joker's a part of MVP conversation, won't win. Timmy was part of most improved. Six man won't win. Jamal was a part of clutch, won't win. But they weren't first place. They had to fight for it all year.
Right.
And Jared Bednar talks about, it's not what they want to do. His words. That's not how they want to play, but they bought in. Where's that down the hall? Why can't David Adelman do that coaching job with his team when Jared Bednar's doing it with more superstars, more proven? The players could go, you want us to do what? We just scored 121 points, dude.
Right.
We're going to do what we do. Shut up. We got this. But they don't because they're professional athletes and handle this like adults as opposed to what the Nuggets have done.
Do you know what buy-in comes with?
What?
Immediately? Confidence in who you are. The Nuggets lack confidence in who they are, and it doesn't. I mean, when you have Alfred E. Newman as your head coach, that's going to happen. Like, you have confidence if you're the Avs. You know who you are, and you know that if you listen to your coach's guidance, you're going to go a long ways. And that's why this next series, get your rest, Avs. But this next series, I'm telling you, popcorn moments. I'm getting that Orville Redenbacher girl. I'm getting that movie butter popcorn because it is must-see TV.
Yeah.
Round 2. Break is the break, right?
Yeah.
Enjoy the break, but I cannot wait.
Break is the break. Manson, get right. Everybody stay healthy. Watch two teams that you don't like beat the crap out of each other and take someone limping into round
And
number
by the
2.
way, super quick, like the Avs weren't healthy along the way. David Adelman uses injuries as an excuse because he has no idea what he's doing. Coach Bednar coached through injuries, multiple injuries.
He was injured.
And he's still out there getting the job done. Thank you, Bedsy. We love you guys. We love you too, Coach.
You know what it feels? They're when it comes to coaches in Colorado, Bednar's the adult in the room. David Adelman's throwing a hissy fit because he didn't get his candy bar at the checkout line. That's what this feels like when it comes to those two coaches. Plenty of conversation back with the Nuggets and Avs. We'll hit it again coming up at noon. But in the meantime, got to look at this Broncos draft. Cecil, you said in hour one, Jonah Coleman's in line for a pretty significant role as a rookie. Is he the only one that could have a significant role in year one of the 7 players selected this weekend? We'll answer that question next.
The Denver Broncos are out of the 2026 NFL Draft, and the focus is clear. Build depth and get tougher. No first-round pick, but Denver made the most of it, loading up on key positions and adding competition across the roster. From defensive reinforcements to offensive upside, this class is all about development and long-term impact. Now, it's on the coaching staff to turn potential into production. The next chapter starts now in Denver. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Max HELOC is a game changer and can lower your bill significantly without affecting your current loan. How much savings depends on your unique situation, but you could borrow $250,000 with a payment option as low as $495 a month. Consolidate your debts and make life a lot easier. We make it easy to save, and you don't need perfect credit either. U.S. Mortgages, and our number says it all, 303 low rate.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
After a devastating car crash, a lot of people think they can't afford a lawyer. They're already stressed, hurting, or maybe out of work. And the last thing they need is a big retainer fee to get help. But here's the truth. At Berg Simpson Law Firm, you only pay us if we win your case. That means there's no down payment and no upfront costs to get the help you need right now. Give Berg Simpson a call and we'll be with you every step of the way.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Don't care for my team, ROX rocks heating and air. Through April, when you install a new cold climate heat pump system with my team at ROX, you get a free whole home water filtration system. How about that? Cleaner air, cleaner water. That's a winning combination. Upgrade your home's comfort and take advantage of this huge offer while it lasts, but only from my team. ROX rocks heating and air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX rocks heating and air.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I need a little range, step to the range.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
The biggest savings of the year from the oldest family-owned Toyota dealership in the Denver Metro. Groove Toyota, limited time. During the over and above sales event, 53 pre-owned vehicles under $15,000. Visit GrooveToyota.com to see the selection. Don't wait. Find your groove with pre-owned vehicles under $15,000 at GrooveToyota.com. Start here, go anywhere.
Offer expires 5/4/26. Not all will qualify. Restrictions apply. With approved credit, call 720-961-4465 for complete details.
Lowest rate for life. It's our trademarked and most innovative product in the entire mortgage industry. Lock in your savings today, and if rates fall in the future, even as little as 0.5%, we will redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee. Always have the best rate and maximize your savings. It's only at U.S. Mortgages, and our number says it all, 303 low rate. That's That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Unlock the savings at Boost Mobile. Get unlimited wireless for $25 a month forever and keep your phone. Unlock the savings at boostmobile.com/unlock. Restrictions apply. Info at boostmobile.com.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
When it comes to the Broncos' 7 players that were picked, and we can talk about as the week goes on some of these other guys that were added and if there's any juice there for some of those guys. Juice, that was a good one. But Cease, every time I say juice, that's all I can think of.
No. You think at the end of the juice. You got the juice now.
Yeah. But remember the Chappelle skit? You ain't never seen my movies?
It'll get you drunk.
Yeah. When it comes to these Broncos, now you talked about Jonah earlier. We know how you feel. It's awesome that he ended up in the Mile High in the orange and blue. You said he's going to push JK, and he can do it as soon as week 1.
Yeah, and I don't think that's outlandish to say that. I know there's a lot of genuflecting. Again, there's some that take issues with the pick of Jonah Coleman. That's people that don't have a clue. Jonah Coleman was the perfect fit for the Denver Broncos, and it's outstanding that they got him. And I don't think there's, in football and in life, we just shouldn't make those assumptions.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, JK's going to start. We're sure? Now, JK should, and JK likely will. Again, I'm not saying that my man Jonah Coleman's going to be the starting running back in week 1. But I'm just saying he's going to push JK in a way that RJ's not going to push JK. And I think that's great for the Denver Broncos.
Heck yeah,
this is absolutely awesome because now JK hopefully can stay healthy the entire year because at the very, very least, bare minimum, what you're looking at with Jonah Coleman is JK gets a breather or two a game now. And they still get to be productive. I would give Jonah Coleman 2 series at least, and this is bare minimum.
Yeah.
And I'm the Jonah guy, and I would give him bare minimum 2 series. That's time and wear away from J.K. Dobbins. So Dobbins can stay fresh. Coleman is just as good, if not better. RJ doing his thing. This backfield went from but we got that 0. They got them heroes now, girl.
Well, and think about this look, they're not going to win 14 games again next year, but they're still going to be good. And maybe they actually win 11, 12 games in a better fashion than they won those 14 a year ago and actually make us feel better, not having to score multiple touchdowns in the fourth quarter and come back. You could set up this as like, hey, JK and RJ are going to do a bunch of heavy lifting. There's moments for Jonah, and then he's the workhorse in the fourth quarter of 5 games throughout the course of the year because Bo's evolved and taken the next step. So we know Jonah's going to be involved. I find it, will he find the field in Tyler Onyondem? Screwed that one up. I mean, will he get opportunities? Yeah. Is he going to be a big key player? Will he have a significant role as a dude like Jonah Coleman? I don't see that in year 1.
No, I see it like Savion Jones where he gets 1 jersey. Unless someone gets banged up.
Playoffs, wasn't it?
Yeah. It gets 1 jersey in the year. I think Savion did get 1 in the regular season, but very, very limited times that he's going to be available. And with the way that this team is and running it back, yes, Sean should never say what he doesn't like. And by the way, I am very encouraged that in the post-draft press conference, Sean looked really good.
Okay.
Because in the pre-draft press conference, he looked like hell.
Yeah.
It looked like, get some sleep, dude.
He got some rest in between.
He got some rest. He's feeling good. Him and George now in the final year of his contract.
It's an interesting week this week.
I would love to have George Payton, 1, on the show, and then 2, like, George, please stay. Please.
They're just chilling now, right? Like Scouts and George are just kind of chilling for a couple weeks.
Chilling, but now George is in that final year of his contract. I don't want George Payton to be a quote-unquote lame duck GM. You know, I want George Payton to be locked and loaded. I want 6 more years of George Payton. This is the type of draft, because we always said, Tyler Bidet, get him out of here. Jaleel McLaughlin, get him out of here. Like Adam Troutman, except for Sean.
Yeah. You could stay, but coach, don't get a jersey.
You can't get over the top when you're insisting on, hey, we got Tyler Bidet, guys. It doesn't do anything. You get Justin Jolie, you get Dallin Bentley, you get Jonah Coleman, you get these type of players. That's the difference between hey, you're a Super Bowl contender to you're a Super Bowl champion.
Are those the three names that we're talking about as potential players in this season?
Yeah, and Bentley would be a little bit further down the list.
Jolie's going to get the first opportunity.
Jolie's going to get the opportunity because if it doesn't work, if you're Evan Ingram, you better be real motivated.
They took two of those things.
Uh-huh. So that means the future of this room could be Bentley as the Y, as the Troutman replacement eventually. Adam Troutman's not going to play forever, is he, Sean? But like that, so you got your Y, your blocker. And then you got Jolie, your F, your receiver. And if you're Evan Ingram, and if Ingram's struggling or a little bit banged up, Jolie, plug and play, boom, rock solid. J.K. Dobbins, maybe he's struggling, maybe he's a little banged up, boom. Jonah Coleman, rock solid. So you have now the quality depth that you need to be a champion because injuries are going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
But these are the type of moves, Coleman and Jolie specifically, that can put you over the top and make you Super Bowl champions.
We talked about it when we talked about Jolie. Just think about what the middle of the field is now.
Yeah,
a new look middle of the field. And,
Yes.
and Kevin was just showing a new look for Jalen Waddle, shaving the hair down a little bit. Dude, Bo has so many options. Cortland one-on-one outside, really good possession receiver. Not going to make a ton of guys miss after a catch, but a great possession receiver. He's going to win his one-on-ones. Jalen Waddle, middle of the field with bracket coverage from that safety, is still going to win his matchups and find places in the middle of the field, and then he is a legit threat post-catch. Now Justin Jolie, when he finds the field, he's going to have the worst coverage linebacker on him or a small nickel corner, and he's got the body to just box a dude out and camp, just post up in the middle of the field somewhere, and he has some post-catch playmaking ability. Nothing to the level of like a Jalen Waddle, but it's certainly more of that than what a Cortland Sutton as the possession receiver brings. It's going to take a few weeks for Jolie. I'm just pumped on what the ceiling looks like with him, Bo, and Davis Webb. But, dude, they have gone from zero action in the middle of the field to one stud, and a potential star in Justin Jolie in the middle of the field specifically.
Yeah, and Jalen Waddle's an absolute superstar.
Yeah, he's the superstar.
And Jolie can be a star in this league. Not superstar, but at least a star. And here's the reason why. Kev, don't put me on the list. But Bo Nix ranked 27th out of 40 qualifying quarterbacks in adjusted yards per attempt to throws to the slot. He ranked 29th in Bo Nix, one of the best, right?
Yeah.
Love Bo. We're the Bo show.
That's
Told
right.
you Bo would be the man. Others saying Todd McShay, third-round pick. Don't listen to that nonsense. Listen to us.
Oh, so
We're
they're
the tribe.
always wrong about the draft.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
They're always
okay.
wrong about the draft and
Okay.
continue to be wrong
Yeah.
about said draft. So keep it up. It's great for us, honestly. Thank you. Bo Nix, 29th in accuracy on slot attempts. Okay, that just doesn't make sense. But then you think of the talent that he was utilizing and now the talent that he can utilize. Jalen Waddle's making Bo Nix better. Justin Jolie making Bo Nix better. And now, I've always said, we've seen about 60% of the Sean Payton playbook. We're going to see 100% now.
That's opening up.
We're going to see, it's Bo's third year, we're going to see 100% of that playbook with Davis Webb calling plays. And hopefully, Sean, I would say this. And, well, Sean, if you're listening, just please listen to these next statements. When Davis gives you an option, when Davis gives you an idea, don't shoot him down.
No.
Hey, Sean, no, Sean. I said, hey, you don't want to be Davis. You imagine Davis being like, hey, coach.
First thing you say.
Davis coming in. Hey, coach, it's me. I'm Davis Webb. Coach, I got an idea for you. Ready?
No.
Wait, Sean. Not even give me a chance to say it?
No.
But, Sean, I thought if we did a little tempo, right?
No.
But, Bo, how about we go to the middle of the field?
No.
How about we give it to Jonah Coleman more?
Yeah.
Peyton, George is into that one. George is into that.
Yeah, George chimes in. Like, no, Sean, that's what we got to do. Don't get in Davis Webb's way. Utilize the entire Sean Payton playbook and watch this team win the Super Bowl. They didn't have a first or a second round pick, and they put on a master class to the rest of the NFL. And I'm telling you, our guy Chad Ryder said this is like an average draft. They were able to get 4th and 5th round graded players with their very last pick.
Mm-hmm.
Their last two picks are 4th and 5th round graded players. Everyone else is drafting slappies. Broncos found the talent.
Red Murdoch, we were talking about him before the show started. Now we all want a coverage linebacker.
Sure,
they still
right.
need help there.
Right.
They have a little bit of time to figure that out because of Singleton and Chenard. But Red Murdoch he has set an NCAA record for most forced fumbles in his time at Buffalo.
Mace did call him lovingly. He called him like Timu Jacob Rodriguez.
Okay, I kind of like that. Nice
I'll
work,
take it.
Mace. Yeah,
I'll take it.
Look, dude, he's pick number 257. Are you banking on the guy to save your team? If you are, you got a real crappy team.
Well, let's put it this way: Caleb Lohner or Red Murdoch.
Give me
look
Red
at
Murdoch.
our response to those 7th-round picks. One's a garage project that you shouldn't have taken, and the other one is an interesting linebacker that is at least a special teams player.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll find the field. He'll be a football player in some capacity. Plenty more to talk about with this draft. We'll hear from George and Sean coming up in our third quarter when we get back to the draft. In the meantime, we've got to check our X. What's on our Twitter timeline that we need to share with the crew? Kevin and I found something on Saturday. I'm not sure if you're aware of it yet, Cecil, but we're all going to love it.
Huh?
Details coming up next.
The Denver Nuggets are in trouble. After a strong start, the offense completely disappeared in the second half of Game 4. And the Minnesota Timberwolves took control, pushing Denver to the brink of elimination with a 3-1 series lead. Now, it's backs against the wall as the series shifts back to the Mile High City. Can the Nuggets rediscover their rhythm? Or is this the end of the run? Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
You bought an RV, and you got an automatic discount from Progressive by bundling it with your home or auto insurance. That's great, but a serious word of warning every RVer should heed. You don't need to talk about things like dry weight or dump stations. And you don't need one of those expensive water filter straws either. Because the most extreme thing most RVers encounter is a campsite without hookups. So just enjoy yourself. And Progressive's automatic discount when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
In the playoffs, everything comes down to the buzzer. One shot, one moment, no room for error. In your facility, that moment hits when the power goes out. That's when experience matters most. For over 40 years, Piper Electric has delivered expert electrical construction, service, and maintenance, including fire alarms and large-scale power distribution. Their licensed electricians are built for high-pressure situations and complex projects. Starting something new? Don't wait for the last second. Make the smart call. Include Piper Electric. Visit piperelectric.com.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Most financial advisors only manage your money. They refer you out for taxes. They refer you out for estate planning. They refer you out when things get complicated. Did they really vet that person? Or did they meet once, exchange business cards, and call it a partnership? A referral isn't accountability. It's a handoff. When your investments, taxes, and estate plan are built separately, gaps happen, and those can cost money. At Trajan, we didn't build a referral network. We built a family office for all. Wealth, tax, estate. One team delivering coordinated planning, once reserved for the ultra-wealthy. If you want real coordination and not just introductions, call Trajan Wealth today.
Call Trajan today at 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, we check our X every day around 11:45. It's one of our favorite segments, and we tell you all the time, if you're on Twitter, hit us up. At Kistner Radio, at Cecil Lammy, at Joshua Dover. And if you're not on Twitter, don't do it. You've made it this far. You're great. You don't have to jump on there. But see, so I was here, we were all hanging out on Saturday here at the station, and Kevin and I were doing our thing over there on KYGO, but we talked about American Dew. And Kevin turned me on to this, and then I was like, all right, there's going to be this new look American Dew. We love Mountain Dew. We are the Dew crew.
Right.
America is turning 250 this year.
Wait, there's an America Dew?
There will be an American Dew. And, we're having a party soon that you guys are coming to. So whenever we go grocery shopping, we go up that little party aisle to see, like, oh, there are cool party, mostly the lady of, like, there are cool streamers that we can put up. And I always tell them, like, we're just going to throw those away when the party's done.
Yes.
You might as well take $5 out of your pocket and throw it away right now. I promise you, my friends don't care about the streamers that are put up for this party. But nonetheless, we're going through there, and it's like all these 250. So America being 250 this year, what better way to celebrate? They used to say baseball is America's pastime. Well, Dew is America's soda. There are going to be cans and bottles of Mountain Dew that read American Dew. Diet American Dew, or for my man Cecil Lammy, zero sugar, American Dew. How many of these are you going to buy?
1 million.
And do you sit on a couple, right?
I'm going to definitely sit on a couple.
Yeah.
Yes, as a Mountain Dew collector. I found another thing to collect, so thank you. My pocketbook thanks you. I'm going to be... Why is Cecil garage full? Oh, I got the cases of Mountain Dew. It's American Dew.
You already have that fridge in your garage. When you open it up, it goes, oh, and it's just
Mountain
green
Dew.
Mountain Dew.
Yes.
If it says American Dew, I'm taking my shirt off and I'm twisting around my head like a helicopter.
Oh,
dude.
yes, for sure. Now I got plans, though, because 4th of July, I know what I'm drinking all 4th of July. Mm-hmm. American Dew.
American Dew.
That's all you need.
That's what's going down.
That's a good question.
Oh.
What?
What is that one from?
Where do we get some of these?
I don't know where that is from. All right, up next for me now, it was TJ Ward. Kev had it. TJ Ward making the Broncos' first pick for them this year. Every team has a former player come in, and then there'll be opportunities for international fans to come in. Did you see what the Ravens fan did? So we know the draft is in Pittsburgh. I love that it's the rivalry lives on even on draft weekend.
Right.
Ravens international fan comes up to pick. The boo birds are being rained down on this fan because she's out there in her Ravens gear, and she was into the trash talking herself. Here's how the draft pick went for the Ravens.
Pittsburgh, I'll keep this short, like your postseason. 133rd pick in the 2026 NFL
Oh my
draft.
God.
The Baltimore Ravens select Matthew Hibner, tight end, SMU. Woo!
First off, ladies with that accent.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That's
my
good.
God.
That's
Immediately.
Good. Uh-huh.
Wow.
And then to take the shot. I'll keep this short, like your postseason. What a moment for the Baltimore Ravens and that international fan.
See, and I love that because some international fans got up there and they just held court. It's like nobody cares. Get to the pick. You throw in a little zinger like that, and it drives me crazy. That's for Baltimore because I hate the Ravens, but still, like
that's a good zinger.
That is a really good zinger. That was really fun.
TJ Ward said, "AFC West champions," didn't he?
AFC West champions on behalf of the Super Bowl 50 team and the greatest owners in sports.
That's right. He gave the Pinners a shout out.
Yeah.
That's a smart man right there. That
It
is
is.
a very, very smart man.
Bo's a great dude.
Yes, he is, Mike. All right, Cease, what's on your timeline?
What's on my timeline is, Kev, you gotta make the switch to Xbox, dude.
So we can crew up?
Merely this. I don't know if you know this yet, but your PlayStation Network, do you see what they did over the weekend? And Xbox countered, by the way, by dropping their Game Pass Ultimate price. I know you still have Game Pass, right?
Yeah.
So Game Pass Ultimate price has dropped. I don't know the price.
I have like the lowest version of it, though.
Well, and you could probably now get Ultimate for that same price.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm at Ultimate, and I'm like, thank God they're doing this. But PlayStation Network, Kev, they're now putting 30-day timers on your DRM content. So if you buy something digitally, and let's say your PSN, you don't have it for a couple months, you're going on vacation, whatever, and you don't pay for it. You don't pay to have your PlayStation Network. They take your games away.
Oh, what?
So you can buy a game. You can buy MLB The Show, right?
Yeah.
And buy it digitally because physical media, people get back to buying digital media or physical media.
Can I still buy a disc? You can still
do it,
You
can
right?
still.
Yeah, okay.
And actually, like, if you find the first discs of Fortnite loose, they're like $1,000.
Oh, wow.
Just because everyone just downloaded Fortnite. It was free. But they did make discs. You could buy it like Walmart and stuff. If you have one of those original Fortnite discs, it's like that's $1,000.
Dude,
I have
really?
physical copies of PUBG, even though I just downloaded PUBG. Anyway, so that's my collector's mind getting to work on the American Do. But now PlayStation Network has put in place a 30-day timer so that if you're not basically like checking in every 30 days.
Paying your tab.
Exactly. They take your games away.
That's bogus.
I know. When you buy something digitally and don't read the fine print, because we all think like, I bought that game, I bought Madden. No, you bought the right to play it for however long they think. I mean, eventually the servers are going to not be running that game specifically. So let's say, for example, you bought an old Xbox 360 game. That wouldn't be supported today because those servers would be done.
Mm-hmm.
PlayStation Network now has taken it to another step, and it's pissed off the entire gaming community. And I think it's great. Xbox has a new president, Asha. She did it right when PlayStation messed this up because everyone's pissed at play. First off, PlayStation Network's terrible. It's awful.
I've never even been on it.
Xbox Game Pass, that's the way you go. That's where real gamers play. But it's like, so you're putting a 30-day timer on digital content, and so Xbox goes, we're dropping our price. I think
that's capitalizing on
Kev,
the market.
We're gonna get you on the good side, Kev. We're gonna get you over here to where the real gamers play.
If we all have you ever played the show? MLB The Show?
Oh yeah, it's awesome.
If we all got the show, could we be on the same team together?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Like you're pitching, he's catching, I'm on the outfield or something?
Why am I the catcher?
Oh, I mean, other way. It could be whatever. You could be shortstop.
Okay.
Hide me
good.
in left field or right field.
Right.
But you know
does
what I
that
mean?
mean we get to yell at each other if we mess up?
Like, because if we get Chell, if we all played NHL, which if you guys got it, I'm down. We could all be on the same team, and we could play other chumps, and we could beat them online.
That would be awesome.
We should do this.
Or Madden.
And
then he's going to get us playing golf.
Yeah, you guys, that'd be sick, dude. Leron Shonough's ranked #1 in the world right now. PGA 2K.
Leron Shonuff.
Yeah,
that's the guy.
he's crushing
So
it.
if we're playing Madden, we're the Broncos.
Yep.
I'm Bo.
Okay. He's Jonah.
Jonah.
I'll be Jonah, yeah.
I'm Justin.
Be Waddle.
Oh, I get to be Waddle. Yeah.
Yeah, you can be Waddle.
Yeah.
Okay, that works.
I get to be Waddle.
I'll just throw bombs. Hail Marys.
He's throwing bombs to us the whole time. I like that.
I said Waddle, not K. What'd you play that for?
Well,
with
remember that
Sean?
was the Waddle. She had.
Oh, that is the Waddle thing.
Yeah, that was the whole
and then
Waddle
because you played
conversation.
one, super quick. You know the GTA, basically, like, oh, here we go again. There's a cuss word in it, but like here we go again. That thing. Somebody used AI to recreate GTA, but on the Titanic.
I was going to say, that looks like the Titanic.
Yeah, so it's all.
Oh, they're down underneath playing cards. And
Here we
everything.
go again, but it's done GTA style
That's
thanks
sick.
to artificial intelligence.
I like that a lot.
Yes. So AI, it may destroy us all.
Yeah.
It may take all of our jobs, but at least it gives us the Titanic done GTA style.
I like that a whole lot. I mean,
He's running through the water.
Does it end with him on him drowning
On a door?
because of Rose being
Right.
selfish?
Yeah, Rose being selfish on the door.
I still need to get back into GTA so that I'm prepared when GTA 6 comes out.
Whenever that is.
I mean, it could be.
It was
years
supposed to
from
be
now,
out
but
like by now. It was supposed to be out like March, I think.
I'm about due for now. I could play golf all day every day, but I need a little mix up in my life, and I wasn't really about buying the new Call of Duty. I think I might be Call of Dutied out.
They're all the same.
Yeah.
They're all the same. Give me Black Ops, Black Ops 2, maybe Black Ops 3, but like every Call of Duty. As long as there's Nuketown, because I'm not a first-person shooter guy, but I'll play the hell out of Nuketown because it's simple map, small map.
AlmostSci.com text line 303-713-1043. That's what's on our Twitter timeline. We have some fun with it every day at 11:45. Let's go back to what we watched this weekend to start quarter number 3. The Avs complete the sweep, while the Nugs, well, they're now on the brink of elimination after another embarrassing loss to Minnesota. How did the Avs do it, and what do we learn about that club? When it comes to the Nuggets, we've learned a lot about this team. It's all bad, and we'll share it coming up next.
Denver, a playoff city where the stakes are higher and the moments are bigger. As the Avalanche hit the ice and the Nuggets hit the court. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is your home for complete playoff coverage. Every game, every series, every critical call. Broken down by the voices you trust. We don't just follow the playoffs. We live them, so you never miss a thing. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds with soda weight loss, and I love it. They gave me my life back. I look and feel 10 years younger. I've got my confidence back. I'm moving easier. Clothes fit great. Look great. I absolutely love it. I want you to check out their website, SodaDietAndNutrition.com. This is real food, real results. And I got an update from my buddy Chris, who started Soda. This is now entering his 3rd week. 2 weeks, guys. Get this. 2 weeks, my buddy Chris, 15 pounds. Doing it the right way, losing weight the right way. And men will lose on average about 5 to 7 pounds per week. It's simply incredible when you know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. So I'm encouraging my buddy Chris, and he's got the encouragement of SodaDietNutrition.com with him. Call him up, 866-800-SODA. You can work with your own nutritionist, just like my buddy Chris. He's on his weight loss journey. I had my weight loss journey, and I'm never going back, never gaining that weight back. Why? Because of SodaDietAndNutrition.com. You can join us for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. And join now. Your partner joins for free. That's 2 people, real accountability for the price of 1. SodaDietAndNutrition.com. Because soda weight loss is, say it with me, state of the art.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis, and I'm here with Donnie, owner of the Fitness Gallery. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
If you're ready to make fitness fit your schedule, don't wait. Secure pre-tariff pricing today.
You never regret buying quality. Visit Colorado's largest fitness store, Fitness Gallery, and get started on your goals today.
A lot of personal injury lawyers make claims about how good they are. But how do you know who's the best? At Berg Simpson Injury Lawyers, we've helped Coloradans for 50 years, and our results speak for themselves. We have 29 best lawyers in America, 19 super lawyers, and we're one of the National Trial Lawyers' top 25 most influential law firms. Compare us to other firms, then call Berg Simpson.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99 now at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Support comes from Amazon Business. You can't rely on guesswork to run your business. With Smart Business Buying, innovative AI tools optimize your purchasing experience, paired with delivery options built for business. Empower your team today. Learn more at AmazonBusiness.com.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. You know, the big wireless companies say they have discounts for people over 55. But unless you're willing to sit on hold and ask, you're probably paying more than you should. At Consumer Cellular, there's nothing to hunt down. We're built for people 50 plus with plans starting at just $20. And our 100% US-based customer service actually answers the phone. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com today and get your second month free for a limited time.
Taxes, fees, and other third-party charges will apply. See website for additional
details.
Hey
guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Cutarelli Vision. Here's my story. I wore glasses growing up for a long time, and then when I hit my 30s playing for the Broncos, I ended up having LASIK surgery, but when I hit my mid-50s, I needed those readers for everything I did, whether it was going to restaurants trying to read menus, whether it was reading statistics, studying film, I needed those reading glasses. Well, I decided to go see Dr. Cutarelli at Cutarelli Vision for refractive lens exchange, and I can tell you firsthand, total game changer, and you can join Dr. Cutarelli for his live webinar this Wednesday at noon. Learn more about refractive lens exchange from Cutarelli Vision. This free webinar is the perfect opportunity to meet Dr. Cutarelli and have him answer all your questions like, is RLE for me? Am I a good candidate? What's the recovery time? What's the cost? Is there financing? Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures, and he can tell you when it's time for you. Make sure you join that live webinar this Wednesday at noon. Register at ColoradoRLE.com. That's ColoradoRLE.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3.
Being here, it's your opportunity to get hooked up with a $50 daily Dick's Sporting Goods gift card. Go get yourself some new playoff gear. If you win one of those, your name's going to go in the running for our grand prize. That's $1,000. You can get a ton of new gear with $1K in your pocket. All you have to do is something you're doing right now. Listen to the station. You're listening for keywords every hour. We're handing out one every hour between 6A and 6P. When you hear it, text it at 303-713-1043. You have until that hour ends to send in the keyword. And the more keywords you enter, well, the more chances you're going to give yourself at a $50 gift card, which, as I said, puts you in the running for that $1,000 grand prize. So you're listening now. You might as well play the game and see what you can go home with. For more information and complete rules, visit DenverSports.com/keyword. That is DenverSports.com/keyword. All right, Cease, I want to talk about the Denver Nuggets to start this conversation. Oh, and by the way, I hadn't even got into this yet. This is probably more for an in-depth conversation when the season actually ends, so perhaps tomorrow or Friday. The Steve Kerr stuff. Hate it. Think it's real dumb. And I went back and forth on it with a bunch of folks on the internet yesterday.
Yeah.
And I just, it's the lowest. This is what drives me crazy. You want to have a real conversation with Steve Kerr? I'm down to have it. Right. I don't think he's the right guy. I don't think he has a basketball philosophy. Weird, right? He won 4 championships with Steph Curry, Kevin Durant, Klay Thompson, and Draymond Green. Man, that dude's got to be smart as hell when it comes to hoops. You win 3 of those. I win 3 of those. That's just, you want to have the conversation, be responsible. Don't take the easiest low-hanging fruit because he's available right now. What does Steve Kerr bring to the Denver Nuggets?
Yeah.
They don't need a guy like Steve Kerr. Like I said, they need an MFer. Steve Kerr is not that dude.
They need Jeff Van Gundy. If
they
you
need
want to
Jeff
get a
Van
former
Gundy
coach
type.
that's an MFer, that's Jeff Van Gundy.
Yeah. I like the name, who's the old Florida coach that just left Chicago? I like Billy Donovan better than I like Steve freaking Kerr.
I saw you going back and forth with people about the Steve Kerr thing, and the great thing is it has zero to do with his political rants, which we know are mind-numbing.
Yeah.
Right?
Dude, just
it has zero to do with that. You were talking about his basketball, acumen or history or whatever.
I don't want to hear the political. You and I are really good bros. I consider you one of my best friends. No disrespect. I don't care what you think politically, dude. I don't care what anybody thinks politically.
Right.
You live in my walls. I don't even care then. But, keep your stuff to yourself. This is a basketball conversation.
Yeah. Greg Pop is annoying with that. Steve Kerr's certainly annoying with that. But it's also annoying that Nuggets fans would be like, no, go get Steve Kerr. Like, no.
It's not the answer.
That's not the answer for this team. Now, David Adelman's not the answer. We know that. I mean, they have the wrong head coach. They just do. That's what the Denver Nuggets have, because you have to have a coach that can have the ear of his team. You have to have a coach that can get in his players' kitchen and that they'll listen and that they'll respect him for that. They may be upset, but it's like, you dirty, but you know that he's right. You know that he's pushing buttons. You know that he's motivating. And instead, DA gives us the whole, like, I don't like the competition conversation. It's basically the whole, like, I know better than you. I'm basketball guy, and you're media chumps, you're chuckleheads, and I know more than you. That's the stance that David Adelman took after this last game. Completely wrongheaded. Tell me you're over your skis. Tell me you're out of your depth. All of the sayings that you want to say about David Adelman, they're all true. it's just he doesn't have the control that you need to as a head coach, and Nikola Jokic is going wild because of it, because he needs that guy, just like Malone. And damn it, it stings, but it's like, couldn't you just have gotten rid of Calvin Booth and kept Michael Malone?
I mean,
we're at that point right now.
You're right, but Michael Malone wasn't man enough to have a conversation and go, hey, I'm willing to bury the hatchet. And then Calvin Booth would have been selfish and let his ego drive it and said, no, I'm not. But then Michael could have had the conversation with Josh last time he was in Ball Arena.
Right.
And said, hey, I tried to bury the hatchet.
Why did
Dude
Josh
wouldn't.
seemingly take his hand off the wheels with, and I know Stokes upset because he's buddies with Josh, but it's like, Stoke, you're fine.
Yeah, Stoke will be all right.
You'll be all right. But it's like, why did Josh take his hands off the wheel when he said a year ago, basically, like, I'll be here? And we had the conversation about how Josh approaches and how the Cronkies just approach the Avs, comparatively speaking, to the Nuggets. They're much more hands-on with basketball. Where have they been? Because this team is out of control. They're swimming down the drain, swirling down the drains. That's the S word I was looking for. There's another S word that goes in the toilet.
There is.
That's what the Nuggets are doing as well. But they are swirling down the drain right now. And Josh is on a yacht or something. I don't know. Like, dude, you have to take control. You should have been on top of this already. You should have been in DA's kitchen. There needs to be a bad cop. I'm not sure if that is really even part of what Josh Kroenke should be, but you should be doing more than like, you got it over there? Okay, good. They don't have it.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have it. They're not a championship contender, and they've got the best player on the planet. It's so sad and disappointing, and honestly, it's disgusting what the Denver Nuggets have become under David Adelman, because it's not championship basketball.
I get that nobody wants to be micromanaged. I don't know if you've ever had a boss that micromanages you, but you want to punch them in the throat when they're micromanaging you. I get that part of it. But if you're just completely absent, and that's what you thought maybe led to the split a year ago, how would you play that same game and expect a different result? That's literally crazy to me, and the definition of. But it's just to me of David Adelman, and I know with veteran teams, there usually is a leader amongst that group, and maybe that team plays or identifies as to that player's characteristics, right? They're never going to do that with Nikola Jokic. He's the best player, but he's as vocal as he's been. He's still not, like the way Jaden McDaniels grabbing him by his collar. Yeah. I want Joker to do that to people on his own team.
Right.
And he's just never going to be that guy.
Did you see the look on McDaniels' face when he's grabbing Joker?
Mm-hmm.
He's in total control. He's like, I got you. I know I got in your head. I know I'm living rent-free. That McDaniels wasn't scared.
Not at all.
Joker is huge and scary. Not as scary as his brothers.
He did say after the game, he's like, all I knew was a big dude was coming at me. But he didn't back down or was not intimidated.
He was smiling. He was not intimidated. And Joker was trying to be his most menacing, his most intimidating. And it had zero effect. What's that mean?
You know, Joker's out $50,000. That's what it cost him. $50K to be a fake tough guy. Julius Randle, $35K also to be a fake tough guy.
What's it cost the Nuggets to have a fake head coach? Because David Adelman is not head coaching quality.
He is not. He is not that. David Adelman is a major problem. This team is a major problem. They don't have heart. They don't have pride. They don't have basketball want to. They don't believe in themselves. And the worst part about it is there's nobody there to hold those feelings accountable. Nobody there to stand up and say, what the hell are we doing? We just let Ayu DeSomo kill us for a tune of 43 points when Anthony Edwards and Dante DiVincenzo went out. A dude that they traded for at the deadline dominated the Denver Nuggets in Game 4 of the NBA playoffs.
Can you even think of a bench player that came close to that?
For the Nuggets?
For anybody in NBA history. Like, just imagine bench scoring.
It's the second most bench scoring in playoff history by 2 points. I had the name. I don't remember it now.
Okay, but like just that sort of scoring level off the bench is not something you expect. You expect a guy to come in off the bench. Timmy Hardaway comes in off the bench, gets you 20. Wow, what a really nice night for Hardaway.
Yeah.
Hit 5 threes, and, you know, like, I know he's cold right now, and shooters get cold. I'm not. THJ is probably the one guy that I can kind of give a pass to. 0 passes for even Aaron Gordon. He's not right. DA's trying to play him, and he's not right.
Imagine if something happened to Aaron Gordon.
Exactly.
How much more we're going at David Adelman today.
DiVincenzo has an Achilles injury. What do you think's next if you have a calf injury?
I know.
And you're AG. And I don't want to put that out there, but that's what they're dancing with right now. You're dancing with an Achilles.
Oh, it was Fred Brown back in 1976. He
and
scored
nobody
45
remembers
points
Fred
off the
Brown.
bench. Nobody.
Yes. And yes, I was alive in 76 before you say something.
Good.
But,
Yeah, I was going to ask if
it's
you
been
didn't
that
remember.
long, but we don't expect your bench to do that. You expect your bench guy to drop like 20 or something. It's just amazing that they had no plan. They have no adjustments. They've got nothing from David Adelman, and Joker needs somebody, man.
And, dude, think about this. Now again, we're going to talk a ton about this when the season ends. It could be tonight. It could be later this week. We both believe there will be no overwhelming changes. What happened? Payton Watson's going to go to Los Angeles. The free agents, I'm sure Jonas is going to go play Euro basketball. There won't be major changes from this basketball team.
Oh, yeah.
And that means David Adelman's coming back. The core is coming back. Your bench pieces minus Jonas are coming back and Payton Watson, but he's been so absent this year, you kind of go, yeah, we know what that team looks like. And then you're going to run it back with that same coach. Zero belief in the locker room about that coach. Zero belief from the fan base about that coach. Zero belief from the media and no respect from the media to that coach. I mean, if you were one of the 15, 16 guys on that team and the message is being sent down from the front office that you're kind of cool being complacent in a championship window,
right?
How much extra do you have in your body? I know it's not the right approach, but that's just human nature, baby.
Well, and we see it after this last time out for the Denver Nuggets. Where's that heart and hunger of a champion?
They don't have it.
And it's not like they have a championship hangover. It's been 2 years. It's been 84 years. It seems like it, but it's like it's been long enough that you can't play the championship hangover. No, what? That's a different roster. It's a different coach. It's a different lifetime. What are you dealing with right now? Where are your feet at right now? And right now, I'm going to ask you this question, and this is very biting. Very biting. But we're the ones that can ask the questions. We will ask these questions. We don't work for the team, so we don't have to lie to you as others will because, when you work for the team, you can't tell the truth. Isn't it actually best? And, dude, this sucks. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this. You're going to be disappointed in me.
Okay.
Listeners are going to be disappointed in me, but I believe it has to be asked. It must be asked. Isn't it best that they just kind of lose tonight and get it out of the way? And because if they win the series, then there's, see, David Adelman, he brought him back, guys. And David Adelman, they listened to him, guys. And Joker was pissed or whatever, and they listened to it. I don't want any of that nonsense because it's a moot point. Where does it end? Does it end in parade? If the answer is no, then get out of here. I don't need David Adelman. You have Nikola Jokic. You have Jamal Murray. You should be contending for a championship. So when I asked that question, one, I hate that I asked it. I hate it. Scrub it from the existence of talk show history. But I had to ask that question because it's like, isn't it best just to get beat and your gentleman swept? So there was a gentleman sweep. I was right, everybody, except it was the wrong team.
Yeah.
But isn't it best if, you need to get to these changes? It's the old Billy Crystal when Harry met Sally. When you find someone you want to spend the rest of your life with, you want the rest of your life to start as soon as possible. When you find out that changes must be made, you get to a point in life. Oh boy, this is personal. You get to a point in life and you need to make a change.
Yes, you do.
Isn't it best just to rip off the Band-Aid? Okay? Now they're not going to do it because they're cheap. But isn't it? I don't want any sort of but David Adelman, he got him back in the series. They don't have Ant. They don't have DiVincenzo.
It's like beating up the drunk guy at the bar. You don't brag about beating up the drunk guy at the bar.
I don't want to. Well, we got that. David Adelman's got our back because he beat up that one drunk guy one time.
Yeah.
I don't want any of that. This needs to be changed. And if it's that abrupt, if this end of your season, it's abrupt, dude. We didn't think the Nuggets would be done playing basketball after one series. One round.
It might be 5 games.
Exactly.
Could be 5 games.
Could be 5 games this year. That's pathetic. So if changes are necessary, even as unlikely as they may be because the Cronkies are cheap, don't you want to get there faster? Isn't it better? And again, I hate that I'm asking this, so don't at me.
I completely understand why you are.
But isn't that a fair question?
It is.
If you're going to get to changes, then get to damn changing.
I mean, there's a couple of ways you come. Like you said, I'm very hesitant to say there will be changes outside of the 2 guys that we talked about, Jonas and Payton. I'm very hesitant to say that they're going to change anything with David Adelman as the head coach. You're going to fire the guy after the first year. I don't think that they're going to do that. And Joker's not going anywhere, despite bad tweets from Marilat. Jamal's not going anywhere. You know what I mean? These are the guys. Dan Jacobs asked me yesterday about the Joker thing. I think it's the dumbest thing of all time. He's going to sign another Supermax contract. Will he finish it out? That's a fair conversation, but he's going to sign another Supermax contract. I want to go to the movie The Matrix, and I'm going to change the names for you to fit our narrative here.
Okay.
You hear that, Mr. Adelman? That's the sound of inevitability. It's the sound of your playoff death. I changed the names there. Goodbye, Mr. Adelman. That's what this feels like. It's inevitable. Is it tonight? Is it Thursday? Is it round 2 against San Antonio where they might sweep your ass when Wemby's not falling down on the ground getting a concussion to his face? Like, that's a tough matchup right there. It's inevitable that the Denver Nuggets will not win a championship this year. Will there be, will they give us silver linings beating the Minnesota Timberwolves? I don't know that I could take any from it. Like I said, I don't get credit when you beat up the drunk guy at the bar. You just don't get credit, and that's what the Minnesota Timberwolves are.
Well,
they're not championship worthy. Their coach doesn't know how to coach an NBA team. He doesn't know how to manage egos. He can't get guys to buy in, and he makes zero in-game adjustments. And he thinks what he's doing right now is competitive. That's the biggest red flag of them all. We could understand first-time head coaches being a little bit of on-the-job training going, oh, you'll be better the next time around.
Yeah.
But the fact that you're trying to convince us and you have convinced yourself that this is what competitive looks like, that just means it's broken beyond repair.
Yeah. DA's answers after this last game and his treatment of the media, that's when I was like, I'm done. I cannot stand up for him in the smallest way. I can't stand up for him at all. 0%. And anybody that does, they're lying to you. Because what's best for the Denver Nuggets is that they get a new head coach. And they're unlikely to do that because they're cheap.
Highly unlikely.
Highly unlikely to do that. So I'm gonna ask it again. And I want the YouTube chat to jump in. I want the RamosLaw.com text line to jump in. Because if changes are going to be made, here's what I don't want. Dude, you've done this long enough. Fast forward. The Nuggets fight back and they beat the Timberwolves. And they win the series. And then get slaughtered the next round. Whatever. But they fight back. You know what they're going to say? DA, he had the finger on he got the guys to respond to DA, and DA's doing it. And, next year, all you need is Aaron Gordon healthy. Like, that's ever going to happen.
Right.
And I love AG. Like, I love him to death. He's never going to be the same. He's almost like in his J.K. Dobbins era, right? Like, hey, I'm really good. I'm going to get hurt a lot. But when I'm out there and I'm 100%, I'm going to be really good. But I'm going to get hurt a lot. Like, so there's no, the excuses. Oh, man, and Christian with another year, and then Cam will get better. All it is excuses. It's not real. I want to deal in the reality of this team takes their championship window seriously. And by hiring a first-time head coach with the greatest player that your franchise will ever have, full stop, there will never be another Denver Nugget that is better than Nikola Jokic, ever.
Nope.
Ever. And you're screwing it up with a first-time head coach that's out of his depth, that's over his skis, that's out of his element, whatever, wherever you're supposed to be, David Adelman's not there. He's bringing up the rear. And then he's talking about how, you want to talk about competitive? Yeah, coach, you're about ready to get gentlemen swept. You call that competitive?
That's honestly, as clueless as he looks and as he's that deer in the headlights look on the sideline there.
Alfred E. Newman.
My biggest takeaway is that he actually believes his team is competitive. He said, I'm not going to talk negatively about my team when they're fighting that hard. He said that. That's a direct quote from David Adelman.
Right.
And so, one, you're too much of a, you know what?
Diary of a Wimpy Kid.
To not call out your own team. Then you're going to go defend it into a public setting in a microphone where the basketball world's watching because it's the playoffs. You're actually doing a disservice to the guys in that locker room by defending what that looks like. You're telling the rest of the world that you're a JV head coach.
Oh, my God. Wes Wallace in the YouTube chat just came off the top rope. Coming off the top rope.
Nice.
He says David Adelman equals Nathaniel Hackett.
Oh, God. Oh, wow.
Okay, now because of that.
Both had some daddies that did some things before them, right?
Exactly. Now, because of that, what happened with Nathaniel Hackett? Like, what happened? And, of course, what happened?
A good
Why'd
ownership
this happen
group said,
for us?
see you later.
Exactly. You come in, you take things seriously. You know, that clown dancing over there. So, wow, Sierra, Russell Wilson, guys, holy crap. And you bounce that fool.
Yeah.
That's what real ownership does.
Texter on the Ramos says there's a saying in business, hire slow, fire quick. That needs to apply to the Denver Nuggets. Hire slow, which they didn't do.
Right.
And fire quick, which they will not do.
But if it was the Cronkies, it would be hire cheap, fire as long as there's another cheap option.
Yeah.
Just as long as you're cheap.
Yeah.
Can we get that T-shirt printer for all the T-shirt companies out there? Can you? Where's my man Notch at? Notch, I got a new idea for you, bro.
Notch always has the best ideas.
He does, and he's got great T-shirts. So how about that for a T-shirt, right? Just make sure it's cheap. I feel like John Hamm and the Mad Men meme when he's standing in front of the whiteboard. How about a coach that's really cheap? How about you just go cheap at head coach?
Yeah, that's the other thing. Steve, you think they're paying for Steve Kerr? Steve Kerr, folks? You think they're going to write that check?
Right.
That's not happening.
That's not going to happen at all whatsoever.
Another quick text before we go to some Avs, just because I think this name is awesome. Zig in Arvada says, "Yo, tribe, hello to the Mountain Duo." The Mountain Duo.
Yes.
Zig, we love that. That's outstanding. My question is, why aren't they playing Jonas Valanciunas? Take breaks for Joker. Put your hands down low. He can't protect the basketball. That's literally the one thing Rudy Gobert is doing, and it's working. Zig's 100% right. I said it before. Jonas Valanciunas, because David's so adamant at playing small, is out of the rotation, but the dude still has 6 fouls. Jaden McDaniels is punking you night in and night out. I would have told, if I were the head coach, I would have literally said, let's keep this under wraps so I don't get in big trouble here. But you're playing and you're fouling Jaden McDaniels as hard as you possibly can, or Anthony Edwards as hard as you possibly can. I want to make sure you get kicked out. You're going to get a letter from the league, and I'll take care of that fine for you, big fella. That's how I would have handled Jonas Valanciunas if I were David Adelman.
Yeah.
But I have a pair. And they're lacking that over there. Nuggets are done, man. It's over. Got to figure it out. And now we'll talk about the Avalanche, who certainly have a shot to win Lord Stanley after their sweep of the Los Angeles Kings. Cecil Lammy, what's one of the bigger things that was one of your takeaways, something you learned about this Avalanche team through the course of 4 games that didn't necessarily look pretty, but it was a sweep?
Yeah, and the biggest thing that you can take away is Colorado won multiple styles. This is a huge playoff indicator because Colorado won tight, they won ugly, low-event games, and then they blew the Kings' doors off when the pace increased. Their adaptability is everything that champions need to be. So, again, let's I just really want to talk more about the Avs because that's what makes you happy. Because we all work hard in life, and we see things and hopefully results of our hard work and the success that we want and the personal growth and all that. When you can watch the Avs and you can see the struggles and you can see how they fought and how they became this wagon, and Gabe Landeskog and the 3 years that he took away just to get back to this moment, you take all these things and then you get to the postseason and the Kings are slowing you down. This is low event. This is mucking it up. This is dump and chase. And the Avs they're not panicked and they're not stressing to do what they want to do. They're like, oh, you're going to do that? I got you. Sweep this thing. And then in the final game where the pace increases and the Kings are just desperate, again, that elimination game might be in a sweep, might be the most difficult game because it's pure desperation for the Kings. So the Avs being able to win in multiple different ways, if I'm the rest of the NHL, I'm already wetting my pants over facing the Colorado Avalanche. Now it's a double drop in there.
I mean, it's almost like, hey, the Kings, we talked about the blueprint. The Avalanche, can you hang with them? Can you hang with them? Can you slow them down? That was the big question. It looked like the Kings were able to slow them down a little bit, and then they couldn't even win a hockey game. In fact, we told you, they were up 3 minutes and 21 seconds of the entire series. That's how dominant the Colorado Avalanche were. I think that's the best takeaway. They can win in multiple ways. Scott Wedgwood is the man. And this depth, when they need the depth, it's the real deal. And you think you're going to keep this top 6 down the way that the Kings kept the top 6 down? Absolutely not. There is no chance that be it the Wild or the Stars in round number 2 keeps Marty in check. He only had 1 point, and we're all over Marty for his postseason performance. Kale was solid. Nate turned it on in the latter part of this series, but those guys in the top 6, they did what they had to do to beat the Kings in this kind of series. They're going to return to form, and they'll look like what we're used to as soon as game 1 of round 2, whenever the hell that may start.
Yeah, which may be a while.
Might be a while.
Take your days off, Avs. You've earned this.
Yes, they have.
You've earned this time away.
We'll hear from Bednar and Nathan McKinnon a little bit later on in the program, how they feel about round one coming to an end. We want to get back to the Broncos after picking Cecil's guy, Jonah Coleman, a tight end that I wanted in Justin Jolie. Let's talk about this Broncos draft. Who's going to find the field? I want to hear what Sean had to say about Cecil's guy, Jonah Coleman, and we'll do that coming up next.
The Colorado Avalanche didn't just win their series, they dominated it, sweeping the Los Angeles Kings and earning something just as valuable, rest. While the rest of the West battle it out, Colorado gets time to reset, recover, and get even sharper. Now they wait on the winner between the Minnesota Wild and Dallas Stars as they wait for round two on the road to the Stanley Cup. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
What up, fellas? Josh Dover here to talk to you about my squad, my team over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. They changed my entire life a couple years ago with testosterone treatment, and they can change yours if you're dealing with erectile dysfunction. Why would you wait? Why would you put your sex life on the bottom of your priority list? I promise you your partner doesn't have their sex life on the bottom of their priority list. So if you're dealing with erectile dysfunction and not having sex, coming up with poor excuses as to why you cannot have sex, what are you doing? Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic has treatments with success rates well over 90%. Some treatments can have you last in an hour or more. Most treatments can have you having sex the day after your first appointment. So what do you need to do? Get your first appointment scheduled. RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Get in there. A Colorado licensed medical provider is going to draw your blood, tell you what your T and PSA levels are, and if medically advised, they're going to suggest you take a test dose there in the office. If that test dose doesn't work, keep your wallet in your pocket. You're not paying a penny, but it works in over 90% of men. Please tell me you're not using the gas station pills or herbals. That's dangerous, fellas. Go to the pros. If you can't have sex, and ED's the reason why, my team over at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com can help you out.
Now is the best time to buy. Get ahead of the competition and get the deal you want on the home you really want. Maximize your savings with lowest rate for life, and if the market does improve, we can save you money without any additional lender fees or appraisal fees. We're here for you today and tomorrow and celebrating 30 years of helping homeowners with expanded approvals, low rates, credit improvements, and more. Call U.S. Mortgages at 303-LOW-RATE.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Hey, did you hear about that multi-billion-dollar Roundup settlement?
Yeah, it impacts people who are exposed to weed killers at work or at home, even if you just used it in your own yard. Lawsuits claim it causes non-Hodgkin lymphoma, a blood cancer.
But we're not sick, so that doesn't affect us.
But it does. This cancer can take 10 to 15 years to show up.
That's a long time after exposure.
It is, and that's why the settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you get sick, even years from now, you could get $6,000 to $165,000 or more as part of the settlement.
So what's the catch?
If you stay in, you give up the right to sue them later.
Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 1-888-403-8201. If you or a loved one has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, even if they've passed, you must register for benefits. That's weedkillerclass.com. 1-888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
How about 60 seconds that'll make you actually feel good for a change? Hey, Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. You've heard me talk about the best free meal in Denver. And I had some listeners that had heard me talk about how I used to love to make brisket, but with outrageous beef prices, we just couldn't afford to do it anymore. We can't afford to feed that many people. Well, a guy, Barbecue Bob, showed up to one of our first and third Thursdays with a couple $1,000s of brisket so he could just help people. We're going to make free brisket here coming up in the next couple months for our best free meal in Denver. And then another guy, Fred, who runs the Ace Hardwares over on Gartrell Road and Arapahoe Crossing. He said, from now on, all your fuel you need for that barbecue is on me. And another guy, Bobby Hancock from IHOP. He fed our volunteers and gave thousands of dollars worth of gift certificates to our people that take advantage of the best free meal in Denver. If you want to help, you can. Just spread the word. It's the best free meal in Denver every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. It's at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road. And if you have any questions, just call Call us at 303-LAW-4040.
Max HELOC is a game changer and can lower your bills significantly without affecting your current loan. How much savings depends on your unique situation, but you could borrow $250,000 with a payment option as low as $495 a month. Consolidate your debts and make life a lot easier. We make it easy to save, and you don't need perfect credit either. U.S. Mortgages, and our number says it all, 303 low rate.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Traffic may be locked, but savings isn't. Unlock the savings at Boost Mobile with unlimited wireless for just $25 a month forever. Visit boostmobile.com/unlock. Restrictions apply. Info at boostmobile.com.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
NFL draft has come and gone. The Broncos made their 7 picks, added a handful of undrafted players that we'll use the rest of the week to kind of talk about those players and where they're looking to fill up some of their positions with undrafted players. They're going to get a shot here for rookie mini camps and training camp bodies. But we're talking about the 7 players that were selected. We're obviously fired up about Jonah Coleman, Cecil getting his guy. He's been all over for months. I got my guy Justin Jolie, who I talked about, even got the round right last week. That never happens. So we're fired up about what the Broncos did. I mean, dude, we're talking about 3 guys in Coleman, Jolie, Bentley. All right, future tight ends there with Bentley, and depends on what happens with Adam Troutman. Miles Scott, I didn't even get to ask you about. The safety from Illinois. Casey. Cage, just a cool first name.
Right.
Giant offensive tackle from Boise State. And then we kind of touched on Red Murdoch, the run-stuffing linebacker. He's certainly not covering many folks.
Right.
But they added a couple of pieces. All right, you take a look at Cage Casey, a 4th-round offensive lineman. You probably want him to be a significant player as soon as next year.
And he's going to be a guard.
And he is going to be a guard. They're just turning everybody into guards, huh? This is just a guard draft.
This entire tackle class is like, he's a tackle, but he's a guard.
Is Miles Scott, is that he's a 7th-round pick, so I don't want to put too much like he's going to turn into a starter kind of conversation, but is that his ceiling?
Can I give you a little something on him?
Yeah.
Converted wide receiver. He's got ball skills.
Okay. Well, they need takeaways.
Exactly.
Maybe you can teach Huff how to catch.
I think in this entire draft, Scott and Murdoch, there's takeaways. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You look at what they did. Onyedim is more, defensive tackle. You're not going to get turnovers there. But still, you look at the defenders that they did add, and you can see a way that they could get a path to more turnovers. Have to get on the field. They're late-round picks. They're likely special teams guys. If they make it, they're special teams guys. That's it. So I look at the situation, and I go, all right, I can see the plan. And I think that's something, I guess, in football and in life. I always ask the question, can you see the love that you're building for the future? Can you see the destruction that you're building for the future? Now do that with the drafts. Can you envision what these guys are going to do? Even like bare minimum stuff. And of course, bare minimum is they get cut. Yeah, I got it. But bare minimum, Red Murdoch is a 2-down thumper that you can trust in run situations and is a special teams player. And Scott is a, kind of roaming secondary player that is a converted wide receiver that's still learning the defensive side of the ball. And that can be a special teams player, and then perhaps, some sort of dime package player. I'm talking bare minimum here. You like what you see. Dallin Bentley is bare minimum kind of an Adam Troutman replacement, kind of a Y. This is a real heavy Y tight end class, by the way. It was a lot of blockers getting drafted. That's why Joe Lee ends up where he does.
That's why Sean was partying like that.
Joe Lee should have been drafted a hell of a lot sooner than he was. So a great find, great value, significant value for the Denver Broncos in almost every single pick.
I mean, dude, I didn't realize the converted wide receiver. So you're going to talk about Murdoch, 17 forced fumbles, NCAA record. I'm looking at some of the stats here for Miles Scott, the safety from Illinois. He didn't play much in his first couple of years, so let's go look at his last 3 years, the 5-year college player. 7 interceptions in the last 3 years, and 2 of them he returned to the house.
Yeah.
You tell me, all right, you get a late linebacker, and a late safety. And between those dudes, we're talking about 24 takeaways in about 3 years of college football.
Yeah.
When this team couldn't take anything away a year ago.
Yeah.
That's a good draft plan. You give George Payton credit for that.
Can you see the plan?
Yeah.
You can't see the plan with the Browns. You can't see the plan with the Steelers. I have no idea what the Steelers do in their draft. Just terrible.
Neither do they.
Awful draft. You can see the plan with the Broncos. So you see the run it back, you see the depth that they have, the quality that they have, and then the players that they add. Like, this is a significant, like, very helpful draft. Even if everyone just kind of does the bare minimum, it's still significant because it's an upgrade over what you had.
And, dude, did you know this was the third time ever that they didn't make a pick in the first and second round? And we're still, I'm not killing any of these picks. I don't know, the blocking tight end, just, you know how I feel about that position.
Yeah.
But I understand why certainly this coach would make that selection. I could nitpick some of these, but I'm not upset with any of them.
Right. And Dallin Bentley, Kev, you got to jump in on this Dallin Bentley stuff.
Kev's not
we
a
did him
fan.
on Bo's board. Dallin Bentley or Lucas Kroll? Who are you taking? Because somebody's losing their job, and it's not going to be Dallin Bentley.
He's a thinking.
Give me Lucas Kroll.
Whoa. Is it just the receiving thing, even with Jolie here? Because with Jolie here, Kroll is – what do you need Lucas Kroll for?
I wanted another receiving tight end. Luckily, they got that in Jolie, but, I mean –
there really was – when Bentley was available, brother, and I say this lovingly, there wasn't any
Trigg was available. Michael Trigg was available from Baylor. He's got big hands.
Oh, that's the guy you did like.
Yes.
Yeah,
Trigg went undrafted.
Right.
I don't know who picked him up, Kev.
I'm not sure.
I saw it, but I've quickly forgot. But
yeah.
Yes. Okay.
I was like,
so you're right. Trigg was available.
I would have rather went with another receiving back right there. If you wanted to go blocking tight end, then you went and go get Bentley to replace Troutman in the near future, hopefully. But if that was your plan, I get it. But I want the receiving tight end. Pile them up.
I'm with Kevin on that. I don't need blocking tight ends.
Okay.
It's not 1984.
Okay. Well,
let's throw that thing.
I'm here to tell you, Bentley's got a little bit more receiving skill than you would think.
All right.
And I'm not predicting it, so don't at me and nobody keep this audio. But if Bentley lasted longer than Jolie on the Broncos roster, I wouldn't be surprised because of his skill set.
And safe.
And saved forever.
Saved forever.
Sean and George Payton met the media after the draft, talked about some of the players they're picking. Cecil, let's start with your guy, Sean Payton. He likes himself some Jonah Coleman, reminds him of J.K. Dobbins.
Jonah's come in for a visit. We spent a lot of time with him. I saw something that compared his running style, and I think the comparison was J.K., and I think that is a compliment, obviously, to the way Dobbins runs, and he's a physical runner.
So likes the physicality. Again, you've said it all day. JK's a great runner when he's right because he can stay on the field all the time. He's clearly averaging that 5 yards per carry. Jonah Coleman can be that exact guy. You do not have to take him off of the field. I'm wishing that we finally get dual backs this year. I would love Bo Nix to have two running backs on his side so that there are multiple options or looks that Davis has given the defense.
Yeah, and I just love the fact that Jonah Coleman's fired up because of Bo Nix, because he knows he gets to protect one of the best young quarterbacks in the game today, and it's that. And Luka Evans, shout out Luka, man, does a great job. Denver Post, follow him on Twitter. He had the numbers out there. We know that Jonah Coleman ranked 4th in pass protection for the entirety of college football.
That's pretty good.
Not this draft class, the entirety of college football. Do you also realize that while he was top 5 in pass pro, he was number 6 in the number of pass blocking opportunities?
Wow.
Yeah.
So they're not hiding him.
Exactly.
He's blocking.
He was well tested. And Sean did bring this up as well. Sean Payton on the money here. I like this version of Sean. This version of Sean, that's the Sean I like. That's the Sean you can get along with, because he merely said this as well. A lot of backs you have to project. Like, they're just runners. They're just runners.
Yeah.
You have to project them as receivers. You have to project them as pass pro. You don't have to do any of that with Jonah Coleman. It's why he was my favorite fit, there's the word, for the Denver Broncos in this draft. If you're continuing to talk about Mike Washington, you don't know football, period.
Yeah, that's a 100% fact right there. Another text, somebody loving Boseboard. We've got a couple of these today. It's cool to see. What's up, Tribe, says Ian from Littleton. Want to give y'all a shout out for your Boseboard segment. I've never felt so prepared to watch the draft. Made watching it this year a ton of fun. Have a good week, fellas. Ian, right back at you, man. Like I said, Cecil gets a ton of credit for that. You were throwing out names. I was doing the homework you assigned me, but it was it's something that we're going to do for the foreseeable future here. Every offseason, we're going to Bo's board because this is Bo's team, and it's all about Mr. Nix.
It's all about building that champion around Bo Nix and having that championship pedigree. Go out and win a couple Super Bowls with Bo Nix. And thank you, Ian, for that text. It makes me feel really good because I take a lot of pride in my draft prep, and it doesn't mean I'm right about everybody. Of course not. I never claim to be. But I want to introduce you to these players. I want to get you excited about these players. I also want to bring up any questions or concerns with these players. I don't love every Broncos pick. For the love of God, I had to be told to stop talking about Montreal, Washington. I had to be told to stop talking about Dolander and Turner-Yell because I hated those picks, right? Adam Gotts's pick. Like, there's plenty of picks in the past that I have absolutely hated for this team. This draft, masterclass. You didn't have a first or second rounder, and you still came away with impact player, future star. Really, really outstanding work from George Payton. And my man, Greg Penner. My man, Greg, you're listening out there.
What's up, GP?
It's time to get George Payton his new deal.
Yeah.
I want George Payton locked down. The future of the Denver Broncos must include George Payton.
Let's get that done like this week. And anything he wants, let's let him have it.
Anything?
Anything he wants. Let's let him have it.
There might be something that would take some time, but
it might take a year or two, right?
I would give George
at
that
least
promise.
have that conversation.
I would give George that promise
Yeah.
of, hey, we're going to get you everything that you want.
Yep, 100%. We should get news this week that George Payton's got himself a new deal.
I hope so, man. I hope so. He deserves it so much.
Sure would be nice. All right, yeah, like I said, you can nitpick these picks if you wanted to, a couple of them, but I think overall, and again, it'll take 2 or 3 years for us to figure out what this draft class looks like. But with 7 picks and ceiling conversations, I'm not too upset with the 7 players that the Denver Broncos brought home over the weekend. All right, let's talk a little bit about the Rockies. How could you be upset with what's going on there? They are now 13-16 after a sweep of the New York Mets. Our conversation about this club is all about laying down a foundation. We got another big, major foundational piece laid yesterday with Chase Dolander getting his first start of 2026. We'll tell you how impressive that kid was coming up next.
The Denver Broncos are out of the 2026 NFL Draft, and the focus is clear. Build depth and get tougher. No first-round pick, but Denver made the most of it, loading up on key positions and adding competition across the roster. From defensive reinforcements to offensive upside, this class is all about development and long-term impact. Now, it's on the coaching staff to turn potential into production. The next chapter starts now in Denver. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Breaking news for your home. Wayday is here. It's Wayfair's big sale, where you can score the best deals in home, like up to 80% off with free shipping on everything. Plus surprise flash deals all Wayday long. You won't find better deals for your home anywhere else. We're talking furniture, decor, rugs, and more, all at Wayfair, and all up to 80% off during Wayday. So don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Wayday now through April 27th to score the best deals in home.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Cecil Lammy here from my friends at WindowNation.com. Listen, in Colorado, we get different types of weather all the time. So whether your cold air is escaping or your warm air is escaping, your windows are likely to blame. And getting top quality custom fit windows from Window Nation is easy and affordable. And during the more you buy, the more you save sale, you could save up to 50% off. Plus, you could get them with zero interest for 5 years. During these uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make is in your home. So visit WindowNation.com now to book a consultation.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
You know, Shayna, when our grandparents opened Williams Jewelers in 1947, they had one guiding philosophy.
It's true. From a simple jewelry repair to that very important diamond engagement ring, we treat every customer like family.
Because you're sharing your life with us. That's the only way we know how to do business. I'm Dylan.
And I'm Shayna Williams. We're generational jewelers, creating heirlooms for the next generation.
Whether you're looking for that perfect diamond engagement ring, fine Swiss watch, or a custom piece, or that once-in-a-lifetime treasure,
we're here to make all your precious moments unforgettable. 3 generations of fine jewelry expertise right here in Colorado.
If you can dream it, it's here at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
Because we're not only one of America's largest fine jewelers,
we're Colorado's premier jeweler.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is boards. BOARDS. Text boards to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's boards to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
Another 2-2. He's got a bloom away to 100. And the Rockies win game 1 of the Twin Bill 3-1. Got to get that runner home from third at the very least. And he will with a clean whistled base hit to right. How about that, Troy Johnston? Say it every night. And this ball in the air, deep right center field off the bat of Hunter, and it is gone. 2-run home run, Hunter Goodman. Make it 3-0 Colorado. This is popped up. Moniak near the line, has a play, ball game over. And the Rockies have swept the Mets in New York for the first time since early May of 2018.
Yeah, Kevin. It's a concrete jungle where the Rockies are sweeping the Mets. I love Troy Johnson every night. Drew Goodman saying it right now. Love hearing that from MLB TV's call of the Rockies sweep this weekend. Those Boo Birds, man. I watched the game yesterday. I didn't think there were enough people in that building to sound the way Kevin had them sounding there with the boos at the end of that game. The Rockies find themselves at 13-16 after a sweep of the New York Mets. They are showing signs of life. We talk about it, just building the foundation. You beat them up on Friday night. Saturday got rained out, so you know they're going to play 2 on Sunday. You win game 1 of the doubleheader 3-1 thanks to Quintana pitching well again and the bullpen doing their thing. Vodnik actually didn't blow up and got the save. And then in game 2, Chase Dolander gets his first start of the season, showing again that he is the piece of the foundation. He's the biggest piece of the foundation right now because he looks like a legit ace, man. And I told you earlier, I know Quintana's 37 years old, so he can't be a part of the foundation, but he's that one part of the house where you're like, yeah, don't mess with that. That's going to live there forever, and you don't ever have to worry about it. That's what he feels like right now as a starting pitcher for the Colorado Rockies.
Yeah, and Chase Dolander already pitching like a rotation anchor.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. And a career high in innings pitched for Dolander as you get excited about the control, about the speed, about the technique of Dolander. It's absolutely outstanding. How much weight do you put on these April numbers? It's the beginning. It's the beginning of things.
I get it.
So I don't think we should put everything on it. This is exactly who he is. We're going to see him struggle at times. We're going to see him struggle with control at times.
But real quick, what would we be doing if he didn't look like this?
Exactly.
We'd be killing him, say, bust, miss, can't figure it out, you wasted another pick.
Right.
All of those things.
Right. And we're not saying that about Dolander whatsoever. Everyone's getting excited about it, and I think everyone should be getting excited about it because the approach is different for these Colorado Rockies, and you see it in almost everything they do, in the way that they approach the plate, in the way that they'll look to get bunts if they need to. The stolen bases things I always bring up. Even if you get caught and you get tagged,
you're still in the back of that pitcher's mind the next time you're on first.
Exactly. And you saw that in that doubleheader against the Mets. So just be aggressive. You've got nothing to lose.
Mm-hmm.
The best thing about the Colorado Rockies is there's only one way to go. You're the bottom of the barrel for 3 years. And even if there was a slight improvement, we'd say, hey, there's some progress. I'm not going to say this is drastic improvement because they're still below 500, but this is more than just a minor improvement. This is more than just well, of course, they were historically terrible. Of course, they're going to be better. This is a change. You can feel the change brewing for the Colorado Rockies. Again, not going to the postseason, nothing like that. They're not a wild card team, nothing like that.
No.
But you know that there's something significant going on at the ballpark because of what Warren Schaefer and company are doing.
And see, it's almost like, not that I want to give you pushback. We don't do pushback for the sake of pushback on the show, but like, I think there is some significance to winning their 13th game versus their 16th loss. When last year, they got that at 13-55. We're talking about a 39-game difference. 39 more losses last year before they reached win 13. You know what I mean? Like, I get what you're saying, and you're right. Like, there's not this drastic. They're not going to lose 100 and win 100.
Yeah.
But to get there in 39 fewer losses,
maybe it is drastic.
That's a major change.
Yeah,
that's a significant change.
Maybe it is drastic, or maybe they just had so far to go.
Well, you talk about, all right, these little things, 39 different losses to get to win 13.
Mm-hmm.
I told you, the Rockies have two pitchers that I trust in Quintana and Dolander. I don't know the last time. Kevin said it. When it was Marquez, Freeland, and Senza, the last time you had a group of pitchers that I could trust. And we're going back 6-7 years in that situation. And then yesterday's game 2 of the doubleheader. I'm sure it's happened in recent history. I just don't remember it. Dolander 7, reliever, closer. They put 3 pitchers on the bump yesterday.
Yeah.
In the second half of the doubleheader.
Yeah.
This team's not built to do that. And then you get the ace that is Chase Dolander that comes in and settles it down, gives you a strong 7 innings, so you don't have to destroy your bullpen arms because they're going to be called upon.
Oh, yeah.
Certainly when Lorenzen's up there, they're going to be called upon. You can trust a couple of these dudes. Again,
Right.
I'll ask you, I'll ask the tribe. When's the last time any of us said, I trust 2 Rockies pitchers? It's been decades.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been
I guess 7 years for the Marquez Senza.
Yeah, 7-8 years. It's been a while, so damn near a decade. And at the end of the day, who are the Colorado Rockies? I think they're bordering, and this sounds bad, but this, again, think of where they're coming from, think of where they are now. At the end of the year, let's fast forward this thing. At the end of the year, I think they're like almost an average team. and again, I know that sounds crappy. I want to say another word there.
You got to think about where we are, though.
Exactly, but think of where they've come from and who they can be. I think this year they're almost just like slightly below average, and I may be completely wrong. Certainly was wrong about the Nuggets. Oh, my God. But, like, I think you could be borderline on that average, like, hey, they're an average team. Now how can you build on that? There's levels to this thing.
Mm-hmm.
And Warren Schaefer's kind of got this thing on fast forward. They're better now than I thought they would be, and I knew they would improve. I just didn't think it would be this much improvement, so maybe it is drastic. Maybe we are dealing with extremes because they were extremely bad.
But it's like, don't you think there's a when you say Jurassic, I know why you're doing it. Like you say Jurassic, and there has to be an end result, and the end result still being third, fourth, or fifth in your division and not making the postseason. But you've taken significant strides to getting out of the world of suck we've lived in the last 3 years. So I'm down to call it Jurassic. 13-16, and you were 13-55 a year ago.
Yes.
That's a pretty big change.
And I know I'm radio deaf, but are you saying drastic or are you saying Jurassic?
I think I can help you with the whole pan thing. I might have said both. Who knows,
I was like,
dude?
Jurassic Park. We need a movie of that.
The
Jurassic
Rockies are having a Jurassic Park change right now. It's unbelievable.
It's a big pile of beep.
Yeah. Wow, and how about that? Did you say that on the radio?
No, he didn't.
Say it on the radio.
Say it on the radio, Kev.
Chase Dolander, 10th in ERA this year in baseball.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Top 10.
That's better than Paul Skeens.
Oh, wow.
So Livy Dunn might be leaving Paul.
I was just getting ready to say that. She should
Going
date
to
Chase now.
Yeah.
I don't know who Chase is dating, but I don't think he'd say no to Livy.
I mean,
Livy Dunn's all over my Twitter timeline. You guys seeing that? It's just my algorithm.
I think it's just your
It's
algorithm.
just your
right
algorithm.
now.
So I'm doing something right.
How is Sabrina Carpenter not all over your algorithm?
That's Instagram, and that will never change.
She was out with Riley Green the other night performing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's everywhere.
That Riley Green. Handsome, mustache, six-pack, and can sing better than all of us. There's some skeletons in there just
I
waiting to be
actually
exposed.
have a Sabrina song in that list of new songs I sent you, Kev. It's the first song. So
Oh, really? Hell
we
yeah.
could go a little
Yeah,
Sabrina there.
we're down with a little Sabrina.
espresso.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Hey.
Nice. We're Sabrina fans here. Yeah, so the Rockies, again, don't write home about it. Don't buy your season tickets right now, but things are changing.
There's those monthly passes. I'm telling you, dude, for standing room only,
Dude,
$40 a month.
I was this close to getting Kelsey on the May month last night. It's only $40 for the month of May because there's some more road.
Yeah.
I was this close to getting her last night to getting the May pass. I still might buy it and just go without her. You want to buy one?
I'm just saying, I'll buy one.
Yeah.
You buy one. Kev buys one.
We all go?
Like the Spider-Man meme,
Yeah.
pointing at each other.
Yeah.
Dude.
Think about that. We're 2 months in, and we're buying Rockies passes.
Yeah.
We could go as many. Now I feel like it's I don't want to be the guy that brags about buying tickets instead of using my media badge. So.
Well, I want to buy tickets so I can do the things I like to do without being judged by other people.
Right. Yes.
Yeah, we got a Tribe meetup coming at Coors Field sooner rather than later. All right, let's talk about the Nugs. Unfortunately, we'll start our final hour talking about the Nuggets and their shot now that the Wolves are without Ant-Man and Dante DiVincenzo. Or are they just done after being punked in 2 straight games? What kind of team do we think shows up tonight? We'll answer that next.
The Denver Nuggets are in trouble. After a strong start, the offense completely disappeared in the second half of Game 4. And the Minnesota Timberwolves took control, pushing Denver to the brink of elimination with a 3-1 series lead. Now, it's backs against the wall as the series shifts back to the Mile High City. Can the Nuggets rediscover their rhythm? Or is this the end of the run? Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
Hi there, I'm Kim Rudell, owner of Wills and Wellness Estate Planning. We're already into the second quarter of the year. If you're still procrastinating doing your estate plan, it's time to up your game and get organized. We can help you design your will, trust, guardianship, powers of attorney, and medical directives. Whether this is your first time creating a plan or you just need a refresh, we can help. Find us at willsandwellness.com or give us a call at 720-266-8000. 266-8190.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis, and I'm here with Donnie, owner of the Fitness Gallery. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
If you're ready to make fitness fit your schedule, don't wait. Secure pre-tariff pricing today.
You never regret buying quality. Visit Colorado's largest fitness store, Fitness Gallery, and get started on your goals today.
Hi, Flo here to say that Progressive knows that life can change quickly, so it's good to have flexible coverage.
Oh, like when I have to take my ex off my policy.
Oh, sorry. But yes, we can do that.
And can you send them a message and tell them that they have trust issues that they need to work on?
We don't really get in the middle of these conflicts.
Also, can you let him know that I was faking interest in his band and it's probably time to grow up?
I'm not going to do it. Just know that with Progressive, you can easily make changes to your auto insurance because we know life changes.
Also, I'm staying in touch with his mom because she's absolutely lovely.
Bad idea.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
A multi-billion-dollar settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you were exposed to weed killers at work or at home, your rights are affected. If you or your family has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, you could receive $6,000 to $165,000 or more. This settlement impacts you even if you're not sick because this blood cancer can take 10 to 15 years to appear. If you stay in the settlement, you give up your right to sue. Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Are you considering GLP-1 injections for weight loss? Before you start, ask yourself this. Are you prepared to spend $3,000 to $5,000 per year and stay on the medication long-term to maintain the results? Many prescription weight loss injections require weekly shots, and when the medication is stopped, weight regain is common. And here's something most people don't realize. Research shows a significant portion of weight loss can come from muscle, which may slow your metabolism and make keeping weight off even harder. At Colorado Fat Loss, they take a different approach. Their doctor-developed program helps men and women lose 20 to 40 pounds in just 60 days, safely and naturally. No injections, no synthetic hormones, no long-term dependence. Instead, they use real food to reset your metabolism, control hunger and cravings naturally, and help your body burn fat, not muscle. Right now, you can schedule a free phone consultation to see if the program is right for you. Go to coloradofatloss.com. That's coloradofatloss.com.
Results may vary.
Are you looking for the perfect engagement ring? Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthew's Fine Watches and Jewelry. We have a great selection to choose from. If you're looking for that one-of-a-kind custom ring, our associates will take the time with you to design that ring that she will love and her friends will go crazy over. At Matthews, when you purchase your ring and Centerstone, you'll receive 20% off your wedding bands. Make the right choice. Come to Matthews and save.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry, located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at matthewsfinewatches.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
feels like is in front of the Denver Nuggets with Game 5 coming up tonight over at Ball Arena. It is an 8:30 tip-off, so late night, and it's on Peacock again. So we'll see if they can fight and earn another chance to go to Minnesota for Game 6 that would be coming up on Thursday. Cease, before we hear from DA, is there anything, are you, I told you this morning, I'm just not excited about this basketball game.
Yeah.
I love basketball. I've told you before, when the Broncos sucked for 10 years, Sundays felt like work, and I certainly didn't get into this to feel like I'm working. Tonight's going to feel like work a little bit. It's going to be like 11:30, and I'm going to be going like, why am I still watching this? What's going on here?
Yeah.
What do I care about? Why does it feel like you, me, Kev, and the tribe care more about what happens to the Denver Nuggets than the Denver Nuggets themselves?
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, how do you get guys to care that seem to be checked out? Because they are checked out on the season. They are checked out on this series. They are checked out on their coach. David Ottoman has no control over his roster. These guys couldn't listen to him if he had a megaphone. he's talking and it doesn't mean anything. It's just chatter. It's almost background noise, really.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're a head coach of alpha males in the NBA, I'm just going to say that maybe the most alpha, no.
Not this locker room.
Not this locker room. But still, you're in charge of men, manly men, and they don't listen to you, means you're done, dude. Means they have to find a new head coach, and they're not going to do that. But it's like.
So a coach has lost his voice in 85 games, 86 games.
Do you disagree?
No, I don't. But 86 games?
It's been 84 years. It's been 86 games, and it probably wasn't at that moment. Once their season is done, perhaps we can re-examine like an autopsy on the Denver Nuggets season and be like, what was that moment where the guys stopped listening to them? It was somewhere along the way, and it wasn't that, 11, what they win in a row towards the end of the regular season, like 11, 12 in a row, whatever it was?
Yeah, it was 12, at least 12.
What happened? Like, how do we go from that? How do we go from a Game 1 victory over Minnesota? I'm a moron, and I'm saying, like, oh, they just took Minnesota's best shot. This thing's over in 5. And, yeah, it could be over in 5 for the other guys who came back and fought, and all it merely was Jay McDaniels being like, oh, yeah, they're all terrible at defense. All it was, this isn't any sort of, like, savant basketball, oh, my God, look at this scheme. They just punked him.
Jaden Daniels, to your
That's
point,
all it is.
said the quiet part out loud.
Yeah.
And it rattled the Denver Nuggets to a point where they're going to be beat by a team without Anthony Edwards and
That
Dante
means they're
DiVincenzo.
mentally soft.
They're weak, yeah.
That means they're mentally weak. They're mentally soft, and that comes from Alfred E. Newman, who is David Adelman.
Here is his back and forth. Now, Mark Kisla of the Gazette is the other voice that you're going to hear
Kicking it with
on
Kiz,
this.
and we like Kiz. We appreciate Kiz.
I like Kiz a lot. Kiz has helped me out a ton of
Kiz
his
is a
business.
real one.
He is a real one.
Yes.
I was at a concert once with Kiz, and some stuff went down, and I was like, that's my dude.
You're
right
at
there.
a concert with Kiz?
Yeah.
You were
yeah.
literally kicking it with Kiz.
I was, yeah.
All right.
Me, Kiz, and Bernsey way back in the day.
Whoa.
It was a weird.
Okay.
And I was like, you guys want to try stuff? And they're like, no. But so here's the back and forth with Kiz and David Adelman. And you're not going to get Kiz to back down. It's who he is in this town. And this just further proves my point of David Adelman has not only lost his voice in the locker room, no one in that locker room respects him. No one in our positions respect him either. Here's their back and forth after the loss.
You talk about, and players talk about, having been there and done it and know that they can. But I can document the history going back to Game 7 against the T-Wolves a couple years ago.
Right.
Having a chance to go up 3-1 on Oklahoma City. Big lead earlier in this series. Sooner or later, you have to do it rather than say you just...
Is that a question or is that a statement?
It's a statement.
Oh, okay.
When is that going to show up?
I thought it showed up today. We just didn't finish the game. And I expect us to have a great effort in Game 5. I'm going to keep saying this. I don't know if you guys think I'm going to come in here and talk negatively about my team when they played that hard.
God.
That's the way I saw it. And I
baby.
really trust our two best players will find a rhythm. And they have to find that at home in Game 5. And that allows us to get back to this gym, like I said. And that's our opportunity.
Opportunity brings that up again. All right, so he thinks he saw it today. Now, we don't do box score radio. There's enough chumps in this town that do that. But I can read you what they scored in each quarter. 23 in the first. Now, they held Minnesota to 22.
Sure.
So there's some competitive there on the defensive end.
Yeah.
Score 31 in the second.
Okay.
All right. In your second half of a game where you could have tied the series and made this competitive again, and now you're down 3-1 and you have to win 3 straight to advance to round number 2, you scored 42 points in the entire second half. That's competitive. Is that what he talked about? Is that what he meant when he said they were competitive? They just didn't close? Is that what you meant, Coach? Can you clear that up for me? Because a professional basketball team that employs Nikola Jokic and Jamal Murray scored 42 points in 24 minutes of basketball. That's not competitive. My old-ass friends in Rec League at Broomfield can score more than 42 points in 24 minutes. And we're bums. You guys are paid millions to do this game. That's competitive? That's what I'm saying. This might be my biggest red flag. The fact that, one, he's unaware and he actually thinks this is competitive, or he doesn't have the stones, the onions, the whatever you want to call it, to tell his team that they're letting themselves down and call them out by name in that locker room. He doesn't have to do that in front of us. He shouldn't do that in front of us. But to go up there and say that we're seeing it wrong, so my eyeballs are broken, Coach?
Right.
Cecil's eyeballs are broken. Kevin's eyeballs are broken. Everyone on the RamosLaw.com text line and on our YouTube page, they're wrong and you're right. Interesting approach. See how it plays out for you.
I know that David Adelman's not the guy, and that interaction, that had a very Deion Sanders-like feel. And as a head coach, you want to be nothing like Deion Sanders.
You don't.
At all whatsoever. And here's the other thing, and I say this with a lot of love. I say this with a ton of love, dude. Kisla is the man, right? Kicking it with Kiz. How would have George Karl handled that statement, which led to a question if he did just let him finish? Like, Coach, you can, is that a statement or a question? He hadn't yet asked a question, so you obviously know it's not a question. Don't give me that passive-aggressive BS. That's all David Adelman is, a bunch of baby talk. How would George Karl have handled that? In the same situation, game turned out the same way, how would George Karl have handled not even a tough question from Kiz?
No.
How would Michael Malone, God rest his soul, how would Doug Moe? You know what I mean? Like, we've had some great head coaches come through that building, and they would have been able to handle Kiz in a proper way, probably joked around with him, but probably said something very biting for his team. You know George Karl wouldn't let these guys off the hook. You think Michael Malone would let these guys off the hook?
Those are two of the more competitive Nuggets coaches we've ever seen.
Exactly. You think Doug Moe would have let these guys off the hook? But then to be like, I thought they were competitive. I thought they were competitive. I thought you were a head coach, David Adelman. Act like it. It's ridiculous, dude. Pathetic. You would be a head coach of a professional team in this championship level town, and you would respond like that. I don't want the guy here. Get him out of here.
I told you on Friday I was cleaning it up for radio, but like I said, I just don't know if DA's it. I just don't know if this dude is it. He doesn't come off as a successful guy. He just doesn't have that energy. He doesn't have that vibe. And by the way, now our boy D in Denver texted me the number. Now they hired him after he was 7-7 in the playoffs. Now he's 8-10. He loses tonight. He's an 8-11 playoff coach with no repercussions. What message does that send to the rest of the group?
It doesn't matter.
You know, it tells Nikola Jokic, we're okay selling out regular season games and selling some of your merch because we're checking our box. How are you going to attract free agents with this mindset? What free agent wants to come play for that dude? Nobody. Nobody, buddy. That's the answer.
Nobody, buddy.
All right, we got to talk about the good side of the weekend that was. That is the Colorado Avalanche. They're on the way to round 2. It's been a bugaboo in the past. So who do we want in round 2? Who do you want? Tell us on the text line, powered by Ramos Law. Tell us on YouTube. We'll catch up there, hear from Bednar, and give our answers. Next.
Denver, a playoff city where the stakes are higher and the moments are bigger. As the Avalanche hit the ice and the Nuggets hit the court. DenverSports 104.3 The Fan is your home for complete playoff coverage. Every game, every series, every critical call. Broken down by the voices you trust. We don't just follow the playoffs. We live them, so you never miss a thing. DenverSports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Soda weight loss is state-of-the-art. You've heard me say that for years and years now. Why? Because it's so true. And SodaDietNutrition.com is the website you need to go to, or call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. Listen, I lost 60 pounds a few years ago with SodaDietNutrition.com, and I'm never going back. Haven't gained the weight back. Why? Because I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. All thanks to my friends at Soda Weight Loss. Soda, Diet, and Nutrition. You can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Join now, and your partner joins free. It's 2 people with real accountability for the price of 1. Online, SodaDietNutrition.com, or call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. And just having that real nutritionist, having that program in place to help you lose the weight, it means everything. And right now, when your partner can join for free, with you get 2 people, real accountability, the price of 1, it's a no-brainer. SodaDietNutrition.com is where you need to go. Soda Diet Nutrition, they're state-of-the-art.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Hello?
Hey sis, got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Hellsberg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great. I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for Mom. Shop at a store near you or at Hellsberg.com.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on The Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here for 5280 Exteriors. Have you heard of something called WUI compliance or Wildland Urban Interface? It's a new statewide standard in Colorado. Starting this year, every home will be assigned a fire risk category. Some building departments will begin enforcing WUI rules, so your next siding, decking, roofing, or window project may come with new requirements. Call 5280 Exteriors today, and they'll walk you through the updates, help you stay compliant, and find out what zone you're in. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
When a semi-truck hits you, it's not always just a fender bender. First, it's the missed work. Then the medical bills pile up. And these big rig companies can move fast with teams of lawyers, investigators, and denials. If you're not ready, you're already behind. At the Berg Simpson Law Firm, we've handled these cases for decades. So if you've been struck by an 18-wheeler, call us at Berg Simpson today.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bid?
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my run in PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is CUP. C-U-P. Text CUP to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's CUP to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Adria one-timer, they score! It's Nathan McKinnon on the far flank as it leaks through Anton Forsberg. Cal McCarr scores! What a goal! Cal McCarr! McKinnon hits a hole with a shot kicked out. They score! Nick Wall on the rebound. McKinnon stops up, takes it back. defers. Taves with a shot. He scores! Devon Taves! Goaltender has been pulled, and Nathan McKinnon will get his second goal of the game. So the Colorado Avalanche will march on to the second round of the Stanley Cup playoffs. They eliminate the Los Angeles Kings.
TNT on the calls there. Yeah, the Avalanche are moving on. They will await the winner of the Dallas Stars and the Minnesota Wild, as they are locked up 2-2 right now. Could be a few more days before they know who their opponent is. We asked the Tribe to tell us, who do you prefer? Or do you have a preference? You just say, hey, bring on whomever it may be. We'll roll through on the way to the Western Conference Final. Hit us up at 303-713-1043. It's the RamosLaw.com text line. Same deal on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. Get in that Dover and Cecil stream, and if you got one extra click in there for us, hit that subscribe button while you are there. Cecil, do you have any sort of preference? You know, Minnesota's the hated rival.
Yeah.
I got the cool shirt that says Tame the Wild, so that'd be cool. I get to wear that.
Right.
Or do you want that sweet, sweet taste of revenge against Mikko and the Stars for what went down last year in Game 7?
Who's the harder path?
I mean, see how games 4 or 5, 6, and 7 go, and see who maybe gets hurt in those situations. I would still look at Dallas as the tougher path.
Okay.
It's not by much, but that's where I'm at today.
I know the best.
Jake Ottinger's damn good.
The best people I know were never handed anything. Greg Penner, he was never handed anything. His parents very successful in what they did growing up, but he also went out and was a self-made man. And yes, met Carey at Georgetown, but he's a self-made man. I know for myself personally, every financial struggle that I've had, right? Like you
still having them.
You're better when you go through stuff, right? And if you're handed stuff, maybe there's a lack of appreciation. You're not as strong. I think if you go through Dallas, you're tested in a way that Minnesota can't test you. You're mentally tested.
I was going to say like a mental
in a way. It's a mental hurdle, if you will. Can you get past the Stars? Can you get past Mikko? Can you get revenge? Maybe revenge is less on their minds, but it's that sort of mental obstacle that's in your way that I want to be able to clear out of the way and know that you just took down the toughest team that you could possibly play. The Kings had their own challenges, low event, dump and chase, mostly low scoring except for this last time out. So they've played that style. They've grinded out. They get a little greasy. You want to go high scoring, you want to go high flying, you want your speed and space on display, then take that to Dallas and see what you can do. But I'm always not necessarily asking for the hardest path, but just know that you're going to be better if that path happens. So, again, I'm not asking for the hardest path, but you don't do that in life. You just go, this is my obstacle in front of me. How do I get around it? How do I get through this? How do I get over it? I want Dallas to be that because I know that mentally that can strengthen this team so much.
Our boy Brett from Loveland's checking in says, I'm rooting for the Avs to play the Wild. Dallas just seems to have our number in the playoffs, so why not avoid them? Confident the Avs can be either one, but give me the Wild. Losing to Dallas again would make us all want to puke. Go Avs, Brett from Loveland. I agree with what he said. How frustrated would it be to see them lose again to Mikko and the Stars? Look, I think Dallas is a tougher path. I think Minnesota, with what they did to end the season, it was kind of this little blessing in disguise of like they're just accepting that 3 spot. And then it became a whole lot closer because of what Dallas was doing, and they weren't limping into the postseason or fatigued going into the postseason. And now we got ourselves a 2-game series. I don't think that the Avs just roll. There's no sweep coming in round 2. But I would, you could tell me, hey, they're going to beat the Wild 4-1 or 4-2, and I'd go, yeah, I could see that. There's a path there. You tell me they're going to beat the Stars 4-1. I'm like, you're taking crazy pills, man.
Right.
I just don't see that ever happening because of goaltending. And look what Anton just did against the same team as a hot goaltender. And that Stars team certainly has more stars, no pun intended, but more talent than what the Kings have by a million miles.
Or pun intended, because here's the thing that you're hitting on when it comes to goaltending. Scott Wedgwood, thank you. Mackenzie Blackwood, just be ready. Because it's 7 against the Stars, right? 6 against the Stars? What's the number? It ain't 5, girl.
It's probably 7.
It's probably 7. And I would imagine at some point during that 7, you may need Mackenzie Blackwood. Another reason why Jared Bednar played this goaltender situation like perfectly, because he maintained that Scott Wedgwood was the starter. He's the number one guy. He's the postseason guy. Wedgie played outstanding. The fact that in a 4-game series in the Stanley Cup playoffs, an opponent was only able to muster 5 goals in 4 games, and Wedgwood never really made a mistake. There was never really any sort of goal where you're like, oh, Wedgie, what are you doing? That was terrible. He didn't make mistakes. He's flying all over. He's playing with great anticipation. But at the same time, Mackenzie Blackwood still has his confidence, because you may need him against Dallas if it is Dallas, because it's going 7. And you can go in knowing that you've got a street fight and knowing that you're ready. Scott Wedgwood is ready.
My thing with I don't want to play Dallas because they feel like the Timberwolves to me. They're the team.
This ain't the Nuggets, girl.
It's the team that the Avs cannot get past.
This ain't the Nuggets. The Nuggets have no heart. They don't have a coach.
I know, but the last year...
You're saying this team doesn't have heart?
It didn't seem like the Avs a couple years ago, they couldn't beat Dallas.
Okay, well, that was then. This is now.
I'll take Minnesota, the Wild, any day. I don't want Dallas again.
Wow.
Because it just seems like they cannot
why are you scared?
Get past it.
Jake Ottinger is certainly the better goaltender.
Yeah, for sure. But why are you scared?
History.
History. You ain't playing history today, girl.
At some point.
It's in front of you.
I mean, at some point, it's like, it's just not going to work.
At some point, you can make it work. You can get over the top, and that does more for you mentally than it does beat. And the Wild have their own challenges. I'm not saying that Minnesota is just a slappy and they're just going to roll over. Like, Minnesota has their own challenges. But I think the mental challenge of Dallas is what can cement this team. In fact, they probably want that. Behind the scenes, they're probably like, I hope it's Dallas.
There's another layer to this that I hadn't thought about. I wish you put your name on here so we could give you a shout out. 720-862. They just write, give me Dallas. I want to beat Ben into retirement.
Whoa.
And then they write, all my homies hate the Stars. I want to be your homies. Can I be in homies group? Because I hate the Stars too. You could send Kopitar packing. See you later. And now Jamie didn't officially say it, but he's on, 17th, 18th year? He's in his mid-30s.
Yeah.
You could send 2 dudes packing.
Nice.
And Jamie Benn, I mean, if you've watched the Stars play and they're playing your team, you want to punch Jamie Benn in the face.
What he is, villain.
Sending him home, there's my answer. I now want the Stars too. 100%, because Jamie Benn, we could send him home for good.
Now I'm just thinking about little homies.
Oh, it's D-Mart. Way to go, D-Mart. Hit me up. Love that.
I'm thinking about little homies, and then I'm thinking if Kev ever collected little homies. Or Tech Deck. Do you ever do Tech Deck, Kev?
I still play with Tech Decks.
My brother had the Tech Decks. I never did.
I got a Tech Deck in my truck right now. Serious.
Josh he's had to stop playing.
Yeah.
Right.
You could no-slide your steering wheel.
Wait,
real
didn't
nice.
you have one of those didn't I see you with a fidget wheel like years ago when those things were big? I saw you with one of those. You never had a Tech Deck?
I'm sure there was one in the studio that I played. I
Fidget
never bought
spinner.
one.
Is that what you're talking about? Fidget spinner?
Fidget spinner, yeah.
Those things were sweet.
Okay.
About a 2-year shelf life. It's like the Pogs of that generation.
Right. Everyone has Pogs.
Yeah, of course. Who didn't love Pogs? Stealing everybody's slammers on lunch break, dude.
It's cardboard and circles with
that's
pictures
right.
on them.
D-Mart, I'm officially in, man. You've convinced me. I want the Stars so that Jamie Benn gets to pack it up and go home forever. All right, let's talk a little bit about this Broncos draft. 7 rookies picked. How many of them can have legitimate roles in year 1? We'll answer that next.
The Colorado Avalanche didn't just win their series, they dominated it, sweeping the Los Angeles Kings and earning something just as valuable, rest. While the rest of the West battle it out, Colorado gets time to reset, recover, and get even sharper. Now they wait on the winner between the Minnesota Wild and Dallas Stars as they wait for round 2 on the road to the Stanley Cup. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Cecil Lammy here for my friends at Window Nation, and springtime is here. Great time to open your windows if they open easily, if they don't leak, if they're not broken, or they need repainting again. If you've got problem with your windows, WindowNation.com has your answers. The pros at Window Nation can help you get new energy-efficient windows at a great price. And right now, the more you buy, the more you save sale is going on, where you could save up to 50% off all windows for your home, and you could get them with 0% interest financing for 5 years. Window Nation, replace those old or builder-grade windows with custom-built high-quality windows from my friends, WindowNation.com. Our installation crews finish the job in 1 day or less. You can enjoy the rest of the summer with minimal disruption. You can maximize that glass space for these beautiful Colorado vistas. I know you love Colorado. You love those views. Then guess what? You're going to love having better views, the best views, with my friends, WindowNation.com. Window Nation offers a lifetime warranty on all their windows, so you can relax knowing your home is protected far into the future. So hurry up, the sale ends soon. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Schedule a fast free consultation right now at windownation.com.
Breaking news for your home. Wayday is here. It's Wayfair's big sale, where you can score the best deals in home, like up to 80% off with free shipping on everything. Plus surprise flash deals all Wayday long. You won't find better deals for your home anywhere else. We're talking furniture, decor, rugs, and more, all at Wayfair, and all up to 80% off during Wayday. So don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Wayday now through April 27th to score the best deals in home.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
The playoffs bring out the teams that are built to last through pressure, intensity, and long nights on the ice. When you're bidding an electrical project, you don't want a regular season performer. You want a team with a 40-year winning record. That's Piper Electric. From commercial construction to EV charging, fire alarms, power distribution, and preventative maintenance, their electricians are safety-driven, highly skilled, and ready for complex environments. So when your project goes out for bids, choose the team built for the playoffs. Visit piperelectric.com.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out, but also, what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you'll actually won't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issue before you even notice them. It's like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats, all with our best equipment and no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings attached. So even though your kids will grow up, your internet stays sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. 5 years, same price. Lock in reliable fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi for effortless streaming. Plus, get Disney, Hulu Bundle, Peacock Premium included on us. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Peacock Premium included for 3 years. Programming subject to change in availability. Actual speeds may vary. Xfinity Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Hey, Broncos country. I'm Terrell Davis, and I'm here with Donnie, owner of the Fitness Gallery. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
If you're ready to make fitness fit your schedule, don't wait. Secure pre-tariff pricing today.
You never regret buying quality. Visit Colorado's largest fitness store, Fitness Gallery, and get started on your goals today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Questions about youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit organization, develops better athletes and better people through youth and high school sports. Info at positivecoach.org.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
His eyes are cold and restless, his wounds have almost healed. And she'd give half a Texas just to change the way he feels.
All right, we got a cool giveaway here. How about 2 nights of nonstop action at the PRCA Extreme Bulls Tour Storms? It's going down in the legendary Frontier Park Arena. It's a high-intensity event featuring the top bull riders in the PRCA, taking on the, what is this, rankiest bulls in the rodeo?
Wait. You don't know that?
I don't know what that means.
You don't know the word? Something rank?
Yeah.
What's rank?
I did my shirt laundry.
I didn't say dank. I said rank. The rankiest bulls in the nation.
The rankiest bulls.
Ranky. Yes.
I've never heard that before.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm learning here today.
Well, we got you to a rodeo. We'll get you up there.
Dude, I love a rodeo. I know you hate the place, but I go to the Deer Show rodeo every single year. They call it the world's first rodeo. I think everybody says that, but
wow.
I go there every year.
You need to go to Grover Rodeo with me.
I'm in, dude. I'm into seeing dudes on bulls. It's awesome. It's going to deliver edge of your seat excitement and fierce competition. We got a pair of tickets to give away every day here on the show. This is going down later on this summer. PCPA Extreme Bulls happening Tuesday, July 21st. Let's take caller number 4 right now at 303-713-1043. Hit up our man Kevin Kistner. Caller 4, you are on your way Tuesday, July 21st to go take in some Extreme Bull tours. Rankest bulls in rodeo. All right, I like that. Hooking up the tribe with some free stuff.
Nice.
Can't go wrong there.
Love it.
How long would you be on a bull right now if you had to ride one?
Oh, now I'd fall off when they open the chute. I'd probably do it on purpose. Like go into the old fetal position, just fall, go. Although if you get tied down, usually on a rigging, if you're riding bareback and you're tied in, but those bull ropes, you'll get tied in, and that's why you see them get hung up, and you wear a glove, so at least you can pull out of the glove.
Oh, then
but
you're free.
if you've ever been hung up on a bull or a bucking bronco, that's a pain you don't want to know, because your hand's stuck in there bucking, and you're either on the ground like jumping, or your body's flailing around while your arm's going out of its socket. Toughest competitors in all of sports.
I once fell on an 8-foot half pipe. Not the same.
Well, and I always say it when we talk about like sports and toughness, America's favorite #1 sport, rodeo. It's like you got to be a little crazy to get on 2,000 pounds of nasty.
Hell yeah, you do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those guys are a different breed. Very, very different breed. But I'm always into that. You want to go check out a rodeo? I'm down to go watch rodeo.
Okay.
It is intense. And I yell the way I yell at like Avs games. That's how you get down at a rodeo for me.
Okay.
I don't know if I'll wear a cowboy hat. I think you'd be judging me the whole time, but
you can wear a ball cap.
I'll wear
That's
a ball
fine.
cap. Yeah, that's all right. All right, like I said, every day this week, you never know when we're going to give them away, but we're going to have a pair of tickets to do exactly that. Cease, there's 7 rookies selected. You told us earlier about Jonah Coleman and his opportunity to play even as soon as week 1. Just push a guy like J.K. Dobbins, push a guy like R.J. Harvey. Of the other 7 players that were picked, like my dude Justin Jolie, what, in your opinion, is his real opportunity to contribute this year for the Broncos?
Yeah, this year it's very limited based on what we expect Evan Ingram to do. With Evan Ingram having Davis Webb call plays, he could flourish in a way that he just merely did not do last year. And he could flourish for a few different reasons. One, the middle of the field is going to be more open. Jalen Waddle impacts everything with the middle of the field. Your defenders are going to be so focused on where's Waddle, and that's going to open up things for Court on the outside on the left, and certainly over the middle for Evan Ingram. And I anticipate that Evan Ingram, with Davis Webb calling plays, something that he is very excited about. I'm not saying that Evan Ingram didn't like the way Sean Payton used him. However, I could guess, and I have a feeling, if you want to do a Lassie bark, it's a pretty good guess. He didn't like the way he was used last year. Now Davis Webb is going to use them the right way. So because of that, I'm expecting a explosion of production, if you will, from Evan Ingram, and that means Justin Jolie's going to have to wait his turn. But he gets to learn from Evan Ingram, gets to be behind Evan Ingram. So perhaps in the red zone, we're talking about a player in Jolie who's only had one drop.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about a player that's very consistent, very reliable. I would like to introduce him, but so long as Evan Ingram's balling out, and I fully expect him to do that, probably not going to see much of Jolie.
Okay.
I'm saying like 200 yards.
Well, the pick was
touchdowns.
for the ceiling. The pick is the ceiling.
Yeah.
Of what it looks like in a couple years when Evan's no longer around.
And do not think for a second that you can't get good tight ends in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th rounds. I mean, George Kittle was a 5th-round pick after Jake Butt.
Damn.
Travis
sad.
Kelce was a 3rd-round pick. Isaiah Likely, who Justin Jolie reminds me the most of, is Isaiah Likely. How often do we talk about Isaiah Likely as a potential free agent for the Broncos? So because of that, hey, put a pin in it. This kid can play. Give him a little time to develop and watch him work.
The Evan Ingram conversation just popped in my head when you were explaining him and Davis. The position that Davis is in is so great for him. He gets to continue to be good guy. We talked about Adelman being good cop, and then you try to be bad cop. It doesn't work. Davis Webb gets to be good guy. You get to sit down and you get to tell Evan Ingram, like, dude, look, I know he's difficult. He doesn't want to throw you the ball. I get it. But I'm different. We're going to take care of you. And it almost becomes like it's not this, but you can sell it to the player as, hey, I'm taking care of you. Don't even worry about Sean. Ignore him. Forget him. But let me take care of you. And then you become that player's coach. And then this also just popped in my head. If you're a guy like Jolie, and year one's not what you want it to be, is it ever for a rookie? But you get a guy like Evan Ingram and you go, hey, look, I just did this a year ago. I'm a vet, and I hated the way this year went. Waited it out. For the most part, said the right things, except for the last thing that Evan said you and I took exception with at the end of the year. But you get to teach a young guy that lesson of like, dude, this is the long game here. You got to play the long game and not hurt yourself because you're upset today or you were upset how last week went. It could be a little blessing in disguise if Evan pops and Jolie gets that runway.
Yeah, if Evan pops, then Jolie can see what it's supposed to look like.
Exactly, yeah.
And that's a great thing for that young man. Observe, absorb, and then react when it's your time.
Any else of the 7 that you go, hey, let's keep an eye on this guy once we get out there for training camp?
Yeah, and once we get out there for training camp, it's Red Murdoch.
Okay.
Don't think for a second that special teams is where he'll compete mostly, but that is a 2-down thumper that knows how to punch out the ball. How many times, and yes, I'm going to be watching my man Jonah Coleman correctly and closely, very much so, but it's one of those things like, the last time we saw Jaleel McLaughlin, he fumbled. Barely gets on the field. He's there at 4:30, and then he gets out there and he fumbles. Watch Red Murdoch. This sounds really bad, but I think it's true. Watch him in somebody's career. And merely by this, I don't mean physically injured, but I mean like you get out there and Red Murdoch is forcing fumbles. If you're Jaleel McLaughlin, you have 3 fumbles in training camp because you're not paying attention and Red Murdoch is out there balling. Red Murdoch's competing for a job. This is the #1 forced fumble getter in college football history. Someone's going to get a little loose with the ball, and bonus for Red Murdoch and bad news for them.
Yeah, plus his name's Red. That's just cool.
He's Daredevil. And the morning show, I said that. The morning show, I mean, different strokes for different folks.
Sure,
and, the old folks home that is the 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. show. I said Daredevil because Red Murdoch, Matt Murdoch is Daredevil. He wears a red suit.
Even I know that.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Well, I said Red Murdoch, and they're just like, and I said Daredevil, Matt Murdoch, and they're just like, huh?
Nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, it was
Bueller.
Yeah, if I had brought up the Rockford Files or Starsky and Hutch or something like that from the 70s. Remember Disco?
Stink looks like a superhero. He's not into superheroes?
I know, exactly. He's built like a superhero. Got a little tiny legs.
Maybe hit leg day
chest.
once more or twice, but
He's built like the Wreck-It Ralph guy. That's who he is.
Yeah, he is. He's Gaston from Beauty and the Beast. That's what I've always said.
I was thinking Mr. Incredible.
Oh, Mr. Incredible's
Mr. Incredible,
not bad.
I take that. Yeah.
Look at Gaston, though, from Beauty and the
How
Beast.
about Mrs. Incredible, though?
Same guy.
Huh?
Cecil.
Kanalski. What is it?
Kowalski analysis.
Wood. Animate me. Wood. All right, let's come back, wrap this thing up, put a bow on it for the drive. We got to talk about what's going on tonight. Will the Nuggets survive? What are some keys to a win for the Denver Nuggets? Are you even interested in a win? Be honest with us. Tell us on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. What do you want tonight from the Nuggets? We'll tell you next.
The Denver Broncos are out of the 2026 NFL Draft, and the focus is clear. Build depth and get tougher. No first-round pick, but Denver made the most of it, loading up on key positions and adding competition across the roster. From defensive reinforcements to offensive upside, this class is all about development and long-term impact. Now, it's on the coaching staff to turn potential into production. The next chapter starts now in Denver. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Lowest rate for life. It's our trademarked and most innovative product in the entire mortgage industry. Lock in your savings today, and if rates fall in the future, even as little as 0.5%, we will redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee. Always have the best rate and maximize your savings. It's only at U.S. Mortgages, and our number says it all. 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE, or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Breaking news for your home. Way Day is here. It's Wayfair's big sale, where you can score the best deals in home, like up to 80% off with free shipping on everything. Plus surprise flash deals all Way Day long. You won't find better deals for your home anywhere else. We're talking furniture, decor, rugs, and more, all at Wayfair, and all up to 80% off during Way Day. So don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Way Day now through April 27th to score the best deals in home.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Spring is in the air, and Alev's long-lasting pain relief is here to keep you moving. The days are longer and the flowers are blooming. Whether it's gardening, yard work, or just spending more time outdoors, spring is a way of getting us moving despite any body pain. That's where Aleve can keep you going. With just one dose, Aleve gives you long-lasting body pain relief for up to 12 hours. From sunup to sundown, Aleve's got your back. Try Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Are you looking for the perfect engagement ring? Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthew's Fine Watches and Jewelry. We have a great selection to choose from. If you're looking for that one-of-a-kind custom ring, our associates will take the time with you to design that ring that she will love, and her friends will go crazy over. At Matthews, when you purchase your ring and Centerstone, you'll receive 20% off your wedding bands. Make the right choice. Come to Matthews and save.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry, located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
Brandon Stokely here from my friends at Roller Auction. Do you have items you're looking to sell? Since 1976, Roller Auction has been conducting commercial and industrial auctions for Colorado government agencies, Fortune 500 companies, small business owners, secured creditors, individuals, and more. They have a large marketplace to showcase your assets, so don't wait. Visit rollerauction.com for a free consultation and turn those items into some cold, hard cash. Again, go visit them at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040. Really proud of this case that we just settled. There was a young man very seriously injured. In fact, I had to go to the hospital and meet with him and his family. And we checked with the insurance companies while I was at the hospital, and they claimed no insurance coverage on either side. And on top of that, he had no medical insurance. So he was going to be facing about $400,000 in medical bills. And I said to the family, I said, I cannot make you any promises, but I know no other lawyer is going to touch this case because the insurance companies say they won't pay. But I want to try. Let me at least try. And I put my team at 303 Law 4040 on it, and they found $75,000 in insurance coverage that the insurance companies did not want to pay. So not only did we get them $75,000, but we also found a way to get them on Medicaid. So the $400,000 in bills was covered by medical insurance as well. We were proud. We fought for them. We'll fight just as hard for you if you ever need us. The number's 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need us. It's 303 Law 4040.
Now is the best time to buy. Get ahead of the competition and get the deal you want on the home you really want. Maximize your savings with lowest rate for life, and if the market does improve, we can save you money without any additional lender fees or appraisal fees. We're here for you today and tomorrow and celebrating 30 years of helping homeowners with expanded approvals, low rates, credit improvements, and more. Call U.S. Mortgages at 303-LOW-RATE.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Let's do this. Wrap it up. Put a bow on it for The Drive. They're coming in here at 2, and those boys will get you home. From 2 to 6, then from 6 to 7, we've got Denver Sports Tonight. We're live, we're local. We're talking all things Denver sports from 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. A big shout out to our girl Denise. She won the tickets for the PC, PA Extreme Bulls event coming up on Tuesday, July 21st. Don't forget, we have a pair every day. So you want to listen. You never know when we're going to give those away. Keep it with us so you could be a winner. We're always trying to hook up the tribe. All right, Cece, want to talk about what's going on tonight with the Nuggets. Before we do that, one quick text. I asked if you could still ride the bull. Ranger up. Oh, they just wrote Ranger up. But one of our texters said, Cece, I rode a bull once. I was at the Ford Ranch in Kersey. The goal's 8 seconds. I made it 0.8 40 years ago. I still feel it. That's just something about, like, again, I've been thrown on concrete from skateboards a bunch.
Yeah.
I just, something about the skateboard's never coming back to kill me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can be thrown on the ground and handle that part. Give me a few minutes while I'm going, can't breathe, to catch my breath before the 2-ton animal tries to end my life.
Yeah, 2,000 pounds of nasty with no good intentions for you. So it's one of the first things that I learned growing up in the country is how to fall. And so when I watch people, you as a skateboarder know how to fall.
Yes,
when
sir.
I watch people, like even professional athletes, and they fall and like they break, I'm like, you don't know how to fall.
It's a skill for sure.
Tuck and roll, like it's something you got to do. And in the country, it's survival if you get bucked off.
Did you ever practice on the barrels? I always thought that was cool.
Yeah, we had a couple of bucking machines. One was like the barrel, and everyone would just
Yeah, you just
yank
shake the
on
ropes
it.
like your Ultimate Warrior.
There also was electric bulls that you could practice on.
Oh, like at the Grizzly Rose.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Never got bucked off an electric bull.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I've never ridden one.
No,
but
I haven't ridden one since I was probably 11 or 12.
I've always wanted to do the barrel one, though. That just looked cool.
Yeah, and I do have, and it's because I'm old, it's like the old reel-to-reels. I have the very first time I rode a calf when I believe I was, Dad, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe I was 4.
Damn.
Or maybe 5. So we have the first video of me riding my very
That's
first
sick.
calf. Yeah. I almost fall off immediately.
Yeah.
But I get up, dust myself off, throw my cowbell, my bull rope over my shoulder, and just walk away like I did something.
Yeah. Like, get this on tape, Pops.
Right.
What's that camera look like?
Old.
So like, you know what I mean?
It's really, really old. Yeah.
I told you before, I got once thrown off a horse, and I think it was my fault. I don't really know what happened. I was younger.
Right.
My dad was so angry with that horse, and I was like, yo, it was my bad. I did it. The horse is fine.
Yeah.
He was real upset with said horse, though.
Yeah. Oh, so many great memories horseback. It's awesome. And when you run into y'all city slickers that run into some trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's I'll put her business in the streets. I'm gonna get in trouble for this, but first time Stacy ever came out to the ranch and put her on the tamest horse of all time. His name's Dunny.
Okay.
Tamest horse of all time.
Yeah.
He took off running. Dunny didn't want to do anything except stay at the barn. He took off running with her.
Oh, wow.
So city slicker girl, lady, almost getting bucked off. Of course, it was me. Rode up right next to her, grabbed her, got her on my horse.
Oh, really? You're her knight in shining armor.
Yeah. Well, Dunny was running away.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I've always liked that story.
She's like, I am never hanging out with this guy again in my life. And here you are. All right, let's talk about what it is tonight. I'm seeing a bunch of your texts. Keep hitting us up. Mike and Parker says if the Nuggets don't bury the Wolves tonight and don't send a message to McDaniels, it's time to blow this up and get some toughness. Mike and Parker. Mike, I get you. I think it's probably time to get some toughness no matter what, and I'm sure you would agree with that. Cease, I think it comes down to 3 things that I don't know that this team has. heart, pride, testicular fortitude. Those 3 things.
What would you say you do here?
Exactly right.
Oh, my God.
Do they have any heart? Do they have any pride of who they are as a basketball player? And do you have any onions? Because Jaden McDaniels has put you in your place. He has treated you like a little brother that can't come to the house party. And you've just fallen in line. You've allowed him to do it. And no, I don't give me Nicola's into the game. That's phony. That's fraudulent. That's not real. You wait till then to get mad? Why weren't you mad with what he said after the game? And he called Nikola out by name.
Yeah.
Why weren't you mad after the next game when you got embarrassed again? You wait until the end of that. Dude, he's the Serbian basketball god, and he always will to me. But this series, it's been rough for one Nikola Jokic. He gets fined $50,000 for that. It didn't do anything.
No.
It didn't help your case.
No.
It doesn't make you look like a tough guy.
In fact, it makes you look worse.
Exactly. It solidifies that they're in your head and they got you.
Yeah, and that's why when he's grabbing McDaniel's just looking at him, almost smiling. I got you. I got you.
Yep.
There's my B.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, that's
what
right,
that is.
dude.
And in sports, Shannon Sharp was one of the greatest trash talkers of all time. And I don't know if you remember the game. John Davis somewhere, he knows what I'm already going to say. When he got Derek Thomas to lose his cool, R.I.P. to Derek Thomas. But Shannon Sharp was out there, and Stink will tell the story. All the fellas will tell the story. Shannon Sharp got Derek Thomas to get personal foul penalties, because he was just in his head. And it was incredible. But that's the type of smack talk that if you're Shannon Sharp, you could do that. And Derek Thomas was, a pros pro, an all-pro, a Hall of Fame, a legendary player. But Shannon got him to crack.
That's what Kevin said. Remember, he was given his lady's phone number.
Yeah.
He memorized her number.
Yeah.
And was reciting
So you know
it
that
for him.
story, Kev.
Yeah, the big fella told it.
Yeah. Big Al told it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
303.
Yeah, he wasn't saying 303 law 4040. Shout out Dan Jacobs. But so when you can get someone to break like that, it just means you win. So Joker broke at the end, but that wasn't him bossing up. Dude, you should have bossed up in the previous game after you got called out. That's when you should have bossed up. That's when you should have sent a message. And yet the only message that's been sent is, what's my travel agent say? These guys are thinking about Cancun. And to me, why delay the inevitable? If you're going to do it eventually, why not do it now?
Sandy always used to say that.
If they're going to make any sort of changes, I don't need a win over a down 2 of their best 5 players, Minnesota Timberwolves, to prove anything. Because here's what I definitely don't want. I don't want DA doing a victory lap tonight. Mr. Alfred E. Newman, head coach of your Denver Nuggets, David Adelman, I don't want him doing any sort of victory lap on Kiz, on anybody, on Matt Moore, on any of our friends, of being, I told you guys, we're competitive. You're competing with no Ant and no DiVincenzo. Come on, man.
You're beating up the drunk guy at the bar.
Exactly. And I don't want any excuses from Nuggets Nation, and I don't want this to come to the offseason eventually, because the offseason will be here. We know this isn't a championship team. They're not winning a championship. So when the offseason gets here, I don't need anyone to be like, but then DA got him back and they won that series against Minnesota, or DA got him back and took Minnesota to 7, and Minnesota shaking your fist at the heavens. This series is already decided, and the fate and the future of the Denver Nuggets is already decided. I just don't know what changes are going to happen when they're done playing.
It is KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Our boy Ryan and Evan says on the RamosLaw.com text line, I'm hoping for a Nuggets loss tonight. Blow this team up. Minus the big 3. Get a new coaching staff as well. Thank you, Ryan, for the text. Minus big 3, I'm saying Jamal, Joker, Aaron Gordon is what I'm assuming there. Dude, I can't disagree with Ryan. I have 0.0% chance in my mind that they change anything on the coaching staff. 0.0. If they prove me wrong, I'll eat my words and I'll give them credit.
That'd be great.
But right now on April 27th, I think there's 0% chance anything changes outside of Jonas leaving, Payton going to LA, and then you plug and play with a couple of more roster, depth pieces that might have a role next year that the team thinks they can get on cheap.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't see how this thing turns around for the Denver Nuggets, and it doesn't mean just give up, but it's also one of those, like, you're not going to win a championship, so what are you doing except delaying the inevitable if you're going to make changes to the coaching staff? And perhaps a loss in the first round for this team that fought and clawed and scratched and clawed and tried to get their way back and move up and got that number 3 seed, it might be the most alarming thing, but it might be what they need.
Mm-hmm.
What's best for the Denver Nuggets? That's all I care about. I don't care if David Adelman is happy or anything. I don't care. Are you winning? Are you winning? Same thing I say about Deion. I don't care, and I love Deion Sanders, but it's like, dude, I don't care about anything that you say. Anything that David Adelman says from here on out, the way that he treated the media, and the way that he's had this stance during the postseason, anything he says, I can just put on mute.
Yeah.
I said moot. A boot? I can put it on mute
it's
because
a boot
it doesn't
freedom,
matter.
and it's a boot respect. I'm sorry, I cut you off. I can't not say that if you say a boot.
Yes, I like that. I like that.
1, 2, 3, Sombor, says one of our texters. That's what's happening tonight.
Yeah,
this isn't a championship team. You're right. I will say this. My feelings for tonight, I agree with everything you just said. It's inevitable. They're not winning a championship. You get into round 2, it just gives us this false sense of hope. We'd be standing in quicksand at that point, and I'm just not really interested in that. But I will say, I know who I am. The game's going to start, and I'm going to be deep into it, and I'm going to be rooting for the Nuggets. I'm a fan first and foremost. I love basketball before this job. I'll turn into that. But right now, I agree with you. I agree with what you're saying, that it feels inevitable and nothing good can come of stealing this game to get back to Minnesota.
Well, and that's why I hate that I brought it up. I hate the question because I kind of know the answer, or at least I think it's a thought experiment. At least I think it's something interesting to discuss. It's something interesting to go over with. So as the drive slides in here, Zach By, Philip Lindsay.
What's going on? What's up, boys?
I asked this earlier, fellas, and I hate that I asked this. So full disclosure, I don't like that I'm going to say this to you.
Sure.
I don't like it at all.
Sure.
Isn't it kind of best that they just lose tonight?
To
If changes are made, just get them done.
To leave no room for things
Yeah,
being
but
lost in
they fight back.
translation.
Let's say they win this series against Minnesota. Then, hey, DA, man, look at David. They don't have it. He's not the guy. If you need something jarring like that to make a change, and that means losing tonight, so be it.
Man, so you don't sound crazy. The thought has actually crossed my mind as well.
Doesn't it feel icky?
It does. It does. It feels like you need a shower after just asking the question. I didn't hear you ask that earlier in the show, but I'm glad that you did, because I was going to toss it out there myself. Like, would it be best to go through the short-term pain for a better long-term gain? Because you can trick yourself into what Vic Fangio used to refer to as a false positive, right? It's like no, well, at least we didn't lose in the first round. We lost in 6 to an awesome Spurs team. Like, you can start to go down that road and burn more calories and more years, of this precious period of time. But I'll tell you what, man, I didn't think it could have gotten worse than Game 3. And Game 4 was what I think is the most embarrassing loss, honestly, right up there in the history of the team, quite literally, given the stakes, given your goals for the year, and given the era of where we're at and what we thought this team was. Guys, I thought it was their best team that they've had. I thought this team on paper was better than the title team.
I can add another layer. You lost Ant and DiVincenzo in the game.
Yeah.
But if they don't win tonight, that will be the signal to Josh Kroenke. You have to make major changes. And Josh Kroenke was in Minnesota. He was in Minnesota.
Saw some pics.
And so
him and his father.
Yes.
Both of them were in Minnesota.
Yeah, so that
will they be there tonight?
They have to be. If you are not there tonight at this tipping point, with this potential tipping point, it'll just tell you a lot of where their heads are at in terms of the interests of this team. But I'm fully expecting them to be there this evening. But I can't believe we're here, guys. I mean, I can't believe we're here.
I told Cecil that one of the bigger red flags, and I'm sure you guys are going to get through it all today for your audience, but right now it's hard to accept. In 2 weeks, a month from right now, when the Nuggets season is over, and it would end at the hands of the Timberwolves, I would go, they're a better team. You talk yourself into why. But the stuff that I'm hearing from this coach, the fact that he thinks this is what competitive looks like. And he's either lying to protect his team or he's absolutely clueless.
Well, he's on
and
the
I don't like
defense
either
mechanism.
one of those.
He's being defensive because his job truly is on the line. And in his eyes, it's like, well, we did compete. We didn't get blown out. But guys, and for David Allenman, the best player hurt himself. DiVincenzo, all right, their guy coming off the bench, their sharpshooter, hurt himself in a minute 35 in the game.
Well, see,
blew his Achilles out.
I would argue with him on that because I would say you might be able to tell me it was close based on the score, but I watched the game, David. Yeah. I watched every game, David, and you have not been competitive in this series. So he's lying to us himself, which I mean in turn means he's lying to his team as well, not giving them the, hey, this isn't it, fellas, kind of conversation. He's telling them we have this opportunity coming up in Game 5. That's not the message they need right now.
No, and he's always like, David Adelman is known as this like analytical guy. He's like this offensive mastermind. He was an offensive coordinator for Michael Malone, and he's not really like a fiery, type of leader. But I would just say I don't think he's a leader. I just don't think he's a leader. We've talked about this for a while. He's not a natural leader of men. But the problem is that you don't have natural leaders as players. Mm-hmm. And the best teams are always player-led. And they don't have a traditional alpha male at the top of this roster. Jamal doesn't carry himself that way. Michael Malone was kind of the soundtrack for this group.
Yeah.
He kind of was, and he represented a bit of toughness. And I'm going to continue to say this, and I keep on saying it's an imperfect analogy, but what we're seeing, the dynamics at play right now, it reminds me of a suburban team that works with trainers and is used to their handle going around a workout cone, and now they're on blacktop against city kids who are up in their airspace saying, do something. I don't care. My shoes are hand-me-down. Do something. And they're mentally weak. They're wilting right in front of us. And you want to know what's crazy? Is that the bench and the supporting cast is feeding off the energy of Nikola Jokic, and they're wilting themselves. Like when I see Tim Hardaway Jr. take a three and it bangs off the side of the glass, are you kidding me?
Craziness.
These guys are rattled to the degree that I didn't know that I would ever see, and it's so disappointing.
Look at how it happened too. I'm glad you brought it up because Phil, it's not like Minnesota did these great changes. They're just like, let's go punk them. Let's go be physical.
That is it, just a mentality thing.
Yeah.
Like stats, yeah, that's cute. Having these plays, that's cute. But can you beat the guy in front of you? Football, can you beat the guy in front of you on one-on-one? All right, hockey, basketball, that's what it comes down to. And then the plays come in and you can be more technical. But you got to have toughness, mental toughness. You have to have grit. And right now, it's just like, I'm pissed off. And deep down inside, I'm ready to just blow it up. I'm ready to just AG, it's time to trade AG. Good things don't last forever. I'm sorry. That's just how it goes. This is professional sports. Cam Johnson was a good thing, but at this point, right, he has one more year on his contract. Are you going to sign him back? Right, you end up giving CB this fat ass contract.
Holy smokes!
And my man can't shoot.
He's got guard next to his name and can't do guard things.
Damn.
I asked a question last week. Tell me one thing that Christian Brown does right now at a plus NBA level. He doesn't rebound. He is not an individual defender. Signs early in his career said he could. That's not what we're seeing right now. We're not seeing any explosion. You could blame it on the injury, but everyone's dealing with something this time of year. He can't handle the ball. He doesn't create shots for himself or others. I called him Rhino last week. What he does is he puts his head down and he tries to charge to the rim and dip the ball to his waist and flip it up. He's not even as good in transition anymore.
You also call him bagless.
Well, he also
he has no bag.
He has not one go-to move that anyone in Nuggets Nation can reference to me.
And he's also very selfish in those transitions. That Euro step drop down, that's his only move, and everyone knows that it's there now. You could have a defender running or a teammate running with him, and he's just not going to give him the basketball.
MPJ actually said last year, he said, when's the last time you saw Christian Brown pass in transition? And that was a contract year. So he goes, his biggest emphasis was try to get to 15 points a game, which
Michael said that?
Michael Porter Jr. said last year, he said, when's the last time you saw Christian pass in transition? Because it was a contract year, and getting to 14, 15 points a game was essential to get the deal that he got. And this thing hasn't even started yet, and you're looking at it going, not only is this one of the worst contracts in Denver sports this side of Chris Bryant, this could be one of the worst contracts in the entire NBA. With the information that I have now, with the information, and I'll always reserve the right to change my mind, but with the information that I have right now, we can talk about Zeke Najee's contract being trashed, making $8 million a year. Christian Braun is on 120. That's the thing too. How many years was it? 3? No. 4? No. It's a 5-year contract. So, like, the issues facing this team are both short-term and long-term, and I'm deeply bothered by the big picture stuff that is coming down the pipe.
The fact that I've been in this room now for 4 hours and 8.5 minutes. There's been more passion in this room than there has been in that series for the guys that get paid to play basketball.
Yeah.
That's just unacceptable.
Frustrating, man.
Flat out pathetic.
It is, and I think you guys said this last week on Friday, but like when they punk you on the court and then they punk you in a microphone and your response is so muted. It's so muted. It was almost like what happened in Game 4 was a reflection of that timid, muted response. And then you have Adelman to cap it all off. You talk about being disconnected from your own group because he's talking about makes and misses. And Jamal Murray, after Game 3, said, we need to fight. We need to battle more. Christian Braun, after Game 4, was like, we need more determination. We need to be more competitive. We need more fight. And then you have the head coach saying, what? You're questioning our competitiveness? Like, are you kidding me? These guys competed. It's about makes and misses. It's like, dude, you're not even in sync with what your own players are saying.
No, he hasn't been in sync. He's not even in sync with the injury report. Like, you got AD talking about we're scrambling. You have Jokic saying, I've been knowing that my man wasn't going to play. What are we doing?
Yeah.
Crazy.
What are we doing?
Crazy. I'll just say this. The first person, and I know I'm not alone in the Denver Metro, the first person I thought of when I saw the Broncos were drafting Jonah Coleman was Cecil Lammey. Your name popped right into my head without even a full second going by. So I'm looking forward to continuing to hear more of your commentary. And let's just shift gears right now, because what do we make of what the Broncos did in the NFL draft? We'll get to that coming up next.
The Denver Nuggets are in trouble. After a strong start, the offense completely disappeared in the second half of Game 4. And the Minnesota Timberwolves took control, pushing Denver to the brink of elimination with a 3-1 series lead. Now, it's backs against the wall as the series shifts back to the Mile High City. Can the Nuggets rediscover their rhythm? Or is this the end of the run? Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, Denver's playoff headquarters.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today.
Call Trajan today at 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Hello?
Hey sis, got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Hellsberg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great. I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for mom. Shop at a store near you or at Hellsberg.com.
The playoffs bring out the teams that perform when the pressure is highest and every possession matters. When you're bidding an electrical project, you don't want a streaky shooter. You want a team with a 40-year winning record. That's Piper Electric. From commercial construction to EV charging, fire alarms, power distribution, and preventative maintenance, their electricians are safety-driven, highly skilled, and ready for complex environments. So when your project goes out for bids, take the high percentage shot. Visit piperelectric.com.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis, and I'm here with Donnie, owner of the Fitness Gallery. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
If you're ready to make fitness fit your schedule, don't wait. Secure pre-tariff pricing today.
You never regret buying quality. Visit Colorado's largest fitness store, Fitness Gallery, and get started on your goals today.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lemmy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents The Drive with Zach By and Philip Lindsay.
Off and rolling. Here on a Monday, April 27th, on a day that in some regards feels like a funeral for the Denver Nuggets.
You bring some flowers.
You know, I thought about wearing all black. I really did. I genuinely did. What up, Phil?
Woo! What's going on, man?